So I forgot where I put this bass or wherever it's located. I'm gonna have to look for it. I might remember. Let me see. Not that one. Go to 808s. Might be able to turn that down some. So. It's like I was trying to tell you, what up? Ah, shoot. Oh my. Actually, I think I saved it as the wrong one. What's up, Sabrina? Sabrina, where have you been? How you doing? Just show it whatever you want to. You know what? Let's go do something else. I saved it as the wrong thing, but whatever. I've been good. So I'm hearing something in my head. Hold on. Hold on. It is. I'm trying to think how to do this. Hold on, see something quick. Stop. Stop. I think it's it. No, that's the wrong one. Dang. Yo, I gotta slow this down because it's still kind of fast. Let me slow it down some more. That is fast though. thing. You got to slow it down, speed it up, slow it down, speed it up. Let's see. I'm trying to get this thing right. It's like That's it. Yeah, that's it right there. Okay. See, let's get a choir. See. Look, I had to go eat, okay? Look, y'all see how y'all oh my god, y'all so ungrateful. Jesus. You all don't care about me. You only care about yourself. Let's see. Whew. That's like I won't be doing on my live streams that much no more since you went out there. See, Crystal just cost y'all a lot more live streams now. Oh, no, 6 No, not that one. this. So we're gonna customize it. So. Oh wait, I gotta wait. Wait, I forgot. I gotta spread these out. Uh, Paste. Let's see. Oh, I have to eat that later. Okay, so I need my unknown life form song. Where's it at? Let me find it real quick. No, right here. Well, I'm not a white man no more, y'all. I found out that I'm 70% Nigerian. I'm not a Caucasian American no more, y'all. I grew up with an identity crisis my whole life, so now that I know that I'm black. I said, Father, why would you move us back to thine hood? Back to thy middle class, lower class areas? Can we not go somewhere where the lizard runs, the croc crows? Bro, I made trap beats before I made anything else, man. Like I said, I've been doing rap beats for over 20 years. We all hood. We came from the hood. Probably like 7 or 8, maybe. Probably just do the first one without that. Who's it? save that. We on beat number 3 already, but we moving quick too, man. Dang, quick. Okay. Pressure. Pressure. This is the target choir. Strap this one. Keep it in that B minor. Anything in the B minor, and that's perfect for trap music. It's like boom, 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 boom. Let me see if I get these one shots. Whew. Now let's do cymbals. Oh, there we go. need that. I need a gross beat. That's what it is. Let's see. It's like where's it at? It's like it's always hard to find these, man. What's happening? What's happening? What's up? What's up? What's up? Oh. That's it. Take it out. There we go. I gotta find my snare. Actually, I might have to use one of the folders. E? Yeah, I think E. Let's see. All right, now let's get that bass. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go back. Hold on. What's it say? Hold on. What's it say? There we go. Hold on. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. I don't know. I ain't really feeling this one. I'm gonna scrap it. All right, move on to the next one. I feel like I want to use something incomplete, man. Let me use that one. Let's see what sounds like. I never use these sounds over here. Ain't that loud? That's more like sci-fi type stuff. I don't know. All right, on to the next. Um, I can stay in that B minor all day, man. You can make 1,000 beats in B minor. Nah, not that one. What should I make next, y'all? Mm, let's do this. I don't know. What am I feeling? What should we do next, y'all? Might do another trap drill beat or something. Let's get a piano. Yeah, I mean, I was feeling the last one, but I just wasn't really feeling it that much, so scrap it. I can make it. I'll make that one like 1,000 times, man. That one gets old. Let's see. Thinking what I want to use. That's one I'm looking for, man. That was the one I looked for last project. That's probably why I didn't like the sound. People keep calling me, man. Stop. I don't know why it does it. Bro. It's so weird. I need to get a way around that. It's good. It's one of my favorite sounds, and that's what gives it that trap sound. Stretch it out. Yeah. It's like an alien space sound. We're still in it. Why that sound like Santa's Trap Workshop? Twas the night before Christmas, and Santa was about to go out. That's what it sound like it's like his trap house or something. That's like when Krampus steals all his presents. Krampus! How could you? talking there. Better than the last one. Tell you what, I heard something in the intro or the beginning. Passport, where is that at? Speaking of passport, I gotta get my renewed so I can travel. That brass hit. Cooking up anything. Cooking up gravy with sausage with tater tots. Well, I'm cooking up this trap. Whatever you like. think it's pretty hard. What should we make next? I've been good, can't complain. I mean, I can't complain. Y'all haven't sent money yet. I told y'all to send money next time. These ain't free. They cost me my insanity. These ain't free. Oh, they cost me insanity. I need money for my business. How am I gonna eat if y'all don't bring the money up? You get that? I'll take it away, Chris Brizzy. You hear it? Actually, that's a song. I'm gonna make it up now. I'm gonna make it up. Timmy girl, you think you're special? When it you special. You think you're special. That was actually a joke, but I think I'm gonna make that song. I'm gonna love you now. I don't care what it's about. I'm just gonna love you now. Love you now. Take it all from me. All my love, my credit cards, and my money, girl. You broke my heart into pieces. Hey, I think I'm gonna do that for real. I was just playing, but I ain't playing no more. I'm not playing about the money part. Send money. Listen, the second half of the rent is due in like 3 days, dude. You know what? I think I'm gonna do that for real. That was just a joke, but I think I'm gonna do that song for real. It's called Bills. How many of us have them? Let's slow down a little bit. Best music comes from pain. Ain't no pain like the one when you pay all your bills and you ain't got no money left. It's like, struggling to eat. How we gonna feed ourselves? Spending all the money on rent. I need y'all to send some money that none of y'all haven't sent. Oh no. All my money is spent. I really hate paying rent, paying rent. No, 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 no. One of these days I'm gonna hack their computers that says that I already paid my rent, but I didn't. It's like, odd. It's been saying he's paying his rent on time every month, but we're not getting any deposits. By the time they confront me, I'd have already moved out. Sayonara, hasta la vista, suckers. That's when they walk around with the sign. I want it for stealing rent. They said, have you seen this man? Oh, it's the maniac. Oh, take it away. He's like, oh, man. Oh, Steve the maniac. Take him away. Take him away. His face changed. Hey, bro, I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. All right, let's call this maniac. What would y'all do if I just stopped going live and I just disappeared from y'all, bro? Y'all would hate the internet. Let's render that real quick. I kind of like that right there. So just stay indoors, son, and take that cone off your head. No, believe me, I'm gonna get myself off this internet. I feel like I want a guitar in here. About to make like a Usher type beat. Let's see. Stop doing that. Stop. See what kind of guitars I got. Ah! Let's see. No way I enjoy listening to me, man. Stevie barely even passed the 8th grade. How could you like me? my numbers is gonna shoot up regardless. If y'all don't listen to me, I'm just gonna put myself in Denmark where all the white people is. I might do that. Hold on. Y'all, why y'all let me do these joke songs? Now they turn into real songs. You ain't gotta tell nobody, no. I feel like I want to repeat that, but I want to do the guitar a little different on the second half. Y'all better love me. Y'all ain't got no option. The Bible says love thy neighbor. Y'all better love me. I'll be around your make God knows they'll love me. Y'all silly. I know. So I'll do let's do I can do that twice. Oh, I'll customize guitar later. That's gonna take all day. No, 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 no. Start from the beginning. Somebody told me that the other day. It said, I love your chocolate skin. I said, gee, thanks, I guess. She said, oh boy, I sure love chocolate. I said, well, girl, I like marshmallows in my hot chocolate. Oh, okay, put that on the roof. Right, how am I gonna do this? This is supposed to just be a joke, but I like it. Okay, let's get my piano. I heard now, bloom, 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 bloom. See, y'all made me do these joke songs, man. They actually turn into a real song. I can concur with that. Does that mean you concur with me being a handsome chocolate man, or does that mean you concur with me being an idiot? I don't know which one that is. I'm too stupid to make up my own mind. Sometimes I needed people to think it for me because I don't know how to think. I found out that I got a little Scottish in my blood the other day. So I'm part Scottish. I got a little Ireland in my blood, cause. 1 minute I'm Nigerian, and then I'm Scottish. And then I'm Ireland. Let me tell you something about the Stephen Darby Jr. I always thought my whole life I never knew what my tribe was. I'm so glad I'm not the Hebrew Israelite. Yippee-yi-yi, I'm not the Hebrew Israelite, hooray. Hold on, let me record this. Let's do one more. I'm so dumb. Actually, let me take it off beat because I don't really want that to be on beat. Why is that still low? I need to turn it up. Let's take some reverb off of this. Turn it up. Wait, hold on, God! Don't mess me up, hold on. Take the F out, okay. It's a handsome chocolate specimen. You say specimen like I'm an ape or something. Yes, you're a handsome chocolate man. Oh, well, thank you. It's nice to hear that. My whole life I dealt with low self-esteem because I was ugly. I was an ugly little kid growing up. That's why I was trying to gangbang with everybody else, because I couldn't get the girls. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to be a gangster, man. They was like, boy, you ain't no gangster. I said, yes, I am. Yes, I am one. Look, I'm trying to get dark. I'm trying to get dark like his headband. I'm trying to be so black I'm blue, cuz. I said, of course I wanted to be a gangbanger. Then when I started growing up, I started getting handsome. I was like, yeah, those are for schmucks. All the girls came to me. I said, yeah, I'm handsome. I don't need a gangbang anymore. Yeah, I got to the point where, like I said, I'm so handsome that Negroes are offended when a woman comes around. Like, bro, I don't know what I even did. Apparently so that even the men are attracted to you. That's why they mad, because they girl watch you. You sour fruitcake, that's how you is. Yeah, we got a couple of dudes that's offended because they woman watches us. They offended because they watch Darby too. What a weak man. So I said, imagine she leave you and she come to me. Say, girl, man, let me tell you something. Don't worry about him. He's not worth it no more. Just don't even worry about it. Come on, we're all mad and stuff. Like, man, go on somewhere. Talking about like, what you laughing at? He watching me. She watching me on the phone. You over there like, why you over there on the phone? What you laughing at? You can't laugh at me. Like, yeah, you a laughing joke. Like, cuz this ain't no competition. This ain't no competition. I'm like, brother, let me tell you something. That's why I said I hate when people give you them like stereotypes. Like they worried about you on some type of stupid stuff. And I said, bro, I ain't even like it, man. Every man have his own wife, man. I don't care about nobody wife. I don't care about nobody girl, nobody nothing, man. I don't even care about nobody. Like, bro, I don't care about you. You better be glad I'm not like it. That's why I said, like, bro, niggas better be glad I ain't like it. If I was really on that sleeve slime bag type time, and I said, boy, I would do stuff like that. Niggas talk too much, and then I'll beat you up in front of your girl and take your girl. Oh, you're so manly. The way you stood up to him and stood up to me. So, come on, baby. It's not a thing, baby. Come on. Anything for you, baby. You can have whatever you like. You can have the world, baby. Whatever you want, baby. She said, your knuckles. Oh, they're broken. I'll go get some ice. Oh, baby, come on, baby. It's okay, baby. This is it. I'll do this for you anytime, baby. Yeah. Have a boy over crying and have to change cities. But he lived in Chicago, now he live in Minneapolis. He go somewhere like Sioux Falls or somewhere in South Dakota, somewhere ain't nobody can find him. Now what we gonna do with this? I'm feeling something with this song though, y'all. Kind of. Kind of. That's why I say, we're gonna start making a whole bunch of trap soul music because women love soul music, R&B. And since a nigga won't be mad, it's like, okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna make music for women. Women be the one that buy the music anyway. Niggas ain't got no pockets, so. But yeah, thank y'all for telling me that I'm handsome. Y'all better think that. It ain't nothing to block all y'all now. So you wait a minute. All right, now let's get the beat. So you wait a minute. So you wait a minute. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll be anybody's baby for $500. You pay me. Anybody pay me, boy. I'll be anybody baby. I had this one woman in my DM one time, man. This old white woman. She said, "Look," she said, "Look, I got some money." She said, she was like, "I'm really just looking for what she say?" She said, "I'm looking for she said, you cute, handsome, son." She said, what did she say, man? She was like, basically, she was like, just looking to be with somebody. She was like, "I got money, I'll take care of you." I thought about it, I was like, well, these other girls ain't trying to take care of me. That's right when the PS5 came out, I said, PS5 secure. I said, for the money, girl, you look good. We had a game yesterday at this little place we went to. And so dude asked the question, he said out of all the races or whatever, he said, what's one that you probably wouldn't be attracted to? I'm like, who's one you probably wouldn't marry? And so he had went, I think he went first, I don't know. But he said, like, what race are you not attracted to? So in my head, I was like, I ain't gonna make a joke. Some of y'all gonna be like, "Steve, I hate you." But I told him, I said, growing up, I said, I don't know, I don't really got a problem with the color stuff. I never really cared about the color stuff. As long as you cool, you cute, it's whatever. And you're a biological woman, that's all I care about. But I was like, growing up, I said, I talked to like a lot of white girls and stuff like that, but I'm just like, I just don't really feel like they do it for me that much no more. Nothing wrong with them, just I don't really feel like they really do it for me. So I said, probably them. I probably wouldn't get married to one of them or whatever. And so he asked the other guy, and so these Mexicans, you know what I'm saying? And so he asked the other guy, he was like, he saw me right there, he said, don't say black, don't say you ain't attracted to black. I said, nah, man, I ain't like it. That's why I ain't sensitive. I said, if they black women ain't your type, that's fine. Well, most of them were saying like Asian or like Indian or something. Like it ain't never like no black or white or nothing. Me personally, I couldn't really see myself married to a white woman. Nothing wrong with him. It's just I don't think I could really be married to him because I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but say found the right white woman. Ain't found the right one yet. What y'all want to do, y'all? What y'all finna do? How many is this? Is this 4? Is this 4 beats that I made? Or is this 5? Or do y'all want to browse some old beats? Y'all want to browse some old stuff? Hold on. Let me see if I can load up some of my old beats on here, bro. I used to make R&B beats on here. Check it out. I'm gonna see some of my old beats on here. Now keep in mind, these is like 2010, 2011 type. So these is kind of old, bro. I used to make pop music. No. EDM Steve. Oh, bro, I used to make pop music for real. See, I used to be like, bro, I don't know what I was doing, man. I was a different person back then. Yo, these old beats are cringy. Cause like I said, this is what I had for my computer. This is way before music was even that good, anyways. Anything before or before 2012 sucked. So let's see. I don't even know if I ever play these, bro. These are so cheesy. We sound like some old Nicki Minaj type beats. No, I remember this one. This one's called Glory. So at the time, yeah, I'm so cheesy, dude. I'm not gonna play these. No, I'm not gonna play these records. These is cheesy, man. This is I don't even want to give the backstory of the song, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. Do I already have it like mapped out? Beat is fire though, I ain't gonna lie to you. I used to be jamming too, man. I remember this beat too, man. So you know how the Bible says a woman's hair is her glory. So I think I named this song after that because I was singing something like "Your hair is your glory." I like it, magic, like it, magic. I was singing something, bro. I don't know what I was doing. I might still use this stuff. I used to make beats back then too, bro. Yeah. It's got that like Neo, that old school Neo sound. Yeah, I said something like, I was like, yo, yeah. You're like a good girl. Yeah, this is like 2011, 2012. I think 2012, actually. Should I still use this? I think I should reuse this, bro. It's not a bad beat. It's just not as advanced as the ones on the computer. This is old, man. That stuff's old. Hold on, bro. Scratch. Hold on. Yeah. I think I'm gonna reuse that, yo. Don't ask me what the meaning of it is behind. Like I said, I was a cheeny teenager, so yo, I have problems as a teenager. Hey, bro. What is this? Oh, that's my card. Hold on, I had a beat drop too. I forgot what it says. It's like yeah. I used to make beats, bro. It's like that early 2000 sound. 2010 sound. old. Oh, this is one of my first trap beats. I remember this. That stuff's so old, man. That is old. Bro, I thought I was balling with these beats. I remember that. I thought I was balling. I thought I was balling with these. Yeah, I used to make like a lot of pop beats mixed with like rap. It was kind of weird, but this is 2012. I ain't gonna play these. This is cheesy, dude. This is cheesy. That's my song. No, I don't want that one. I want Oh man, this I think it's the oldest beat I got, bro. This one was back in 2010. This is 2010 right here, bro. Right, it was so cheesy. Oh, I hate these. Oh, hey, appreciate the gift. Thank you. I don't deserve your gifts, but I'll take them anyways. You better be money. Bro, I thought I was balling with these beats, bro. I was cheesy, man. I mean, it's still kind of like rock a little bit, you know what I'm saying? But it's just so old, man. Yeah, like I said, bro, I got some. I'm gonna load up my other file. Hold on. Hold on, bro. I'm so cheesy. Why y'all making me go down memory lane, man? This is cringy, bro. This is back when I was on my white girl central. Yeah. Daddy used to play, boy, leave the white girls alone. I said, no, father. I wasn't. Thanks, loud. Oh, yeah, we just make pop beats. Yeah, we're not doing the pop beats. We ain't doing the pop beats. I think. Is that what is that? Is it 15? Or is it 9? No, I think it's 3. Yeah, it's all pop, bro. This is pop beats. We definitely not playing this song. This is cringy. Oh man, thank the Lord for redemption, cause boy, I was cheesy. Bro, I call this NITG, bro. You know what NITG stands for? NITG stand for niggas in Tallahassee, girl. Look. Nah, I stand for nice, intelligent teenage girls. I was a teenager at the time when I made this song. I was just gay, dude. I shouldn't do this. I really shouldn't play this song. Bruh, this is so old though. That's what I said. This is before Steve was a man. Like I said, I thought I was a white man. See, I used to make stuff like this. See, I was making like Rihanna type beats. It's around the time when all the R&B artists was doing pop music, so it sounded like they stuff. What is this? It's in a way. Hold on. I used to make. Oh man, this is... Hey man, what's wrong with Steve, bro? I used to be jamming though, man. You know what I mean? I used to be jamming though. Hey, bro, I have some Will I Am type beats. Hold on. What is this? What's the Is this empty? It must be empty. I remember this. Bro, I used to be jamming though, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Bro, I can reuse these too, man. These are pretty good though. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I could reuse these beats too. I don't remember this. I don't remember them. See. Yo, these are old, man. It's taking me down memory lane. I don't think I really did too much more of these. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I think we done going down we done going down memory lane, bro. These beats suck. Let's load up some nowadays things. Hold on. Y'all never saved this song. What's this song gonna be? Give me a name for this. Yeah, they old though. They ain't even sound that good. Call it no, they don't. That's what I'm gonna say with this. You say that. Let's do. Actually, you know what? I think I got some more. Hold on. Y'all want to hear some more? Let me see. Uh oh. I don't remember any of these, man. Where is it? Oh, cringy. I don't want to play those. What's this? What is this? Oh, man. Oh, dude. Bro, this was literally 2010. I remember making this beat. I remember Daddy was making soup. I remember this. It's got that 2010 sound too. Bro, that's so old, man. Dang, it's old. Bro, this is so old, man. Dang. That's how I get like live your life, my son. Bruh, dang, that's cheesy too. That's so cheesy. That is it. Bro, all of these are 2010. I remember 2010. This was how many measures was this one? Yeah. It's got like that old 2010 sound, but yeah, it's keep in mind, these are my first trap beats, man. Like, it's got so much low in there. I gotta take some of that low out. I remember that. I heard this, everybody still remember that. So I can't take no more of that, bro. It's so cheesy, man. Rock songs. Let's see. Man, I miss these, man. These was like my basic melodies, man. I used to make just like 3-4 melodies. So Pop told me, he said, you need to release these, son. Like, you need to get these done. I never did. Like, I just put them around. I never did nothing with them. This got a lot of bass on it. Yeah. I used to freestyle my songs, man. So I was just making it up as I go. It should be my song. I remember this, man. Sound like something off of Wii Sports or something. I remember these though. heard these in years. I don't remember that. Yeah, that's good old times, man. Dealing with that one. Yeah, I have a lot of old beats, man. I don't even want to play these, bro. These are so old. Hold on, bro. This is so old, man. Low out, yeah. Take some of that out right there. Man, memory lane right there, man. Dang. This is 2011. I remember this one, man. Yeah, man. Dang, bro, you make me relive my memories, bro. Came a long way, man, for making music, bro. Yeah. This stuff old, man. We performed this one past his anniversary, 2010, bro. I remember this one. I ain't gonna play it, but. Mm. Skip it. Yeah, I think me and Joe was doing rap at the time, so I did a rap for this, man. I think I still remember. Hold on, I think I still remember this. Hold on. It was about strangers and dope dealers or something. Yeah, I said, what I say, man? I said, strangers and stealers, stone cold killers, dope drug dealers, trying to be gorillas. They said that's the fast life, but you ain't got it all. Only money in the car, rims on the tires, trying to be hard, thinking you was starting. Bro, I remember that. Hey, dude. How do I remember that, bro? That was like, man, how long ago was that? That was 2011, bro. I don't know how I remember that. You know how like you still have memory? Like that's crazy, man. You remember that far back. Okay, we done with these cheesy beats, y'all. We done with these. Let's go do something else. Hold on. What y'all want to hear? What kind of beats y'all want to hear? I'm back in the 2010s now. That's really annoying. All that I know is it was inside me. All that I know is it was inside me. All that I know is. See, modern day. That was gonna be cold when I release that one too. I ain't gonna lie. What's Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna get to y'all comments in a minute. Hold on. I'm looking for this song real quick. Damn, I got so many of these. It's boom, 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 boom. I don't remember what it was called. It might have been this one. She said, "I'm outside your place." Yeah, okay. Walk up these steps if you want to. Watch. Anybody that comes to my place, I'm like, yeah, keep a little to the left. I'm like, yeah, stand 2 steps to the right, yeah. Drop an Acme on them. Dang! Anybody come to my door and announce, ah! Ah! That ain't it. Find these. You said for real, if his love music was in romantic movies, I'd watch him. Maybe I'm gonna start putting my music. I'm gonna start seeing if I can auction my music to movies. Let's see. Yeah, is it this one? I don't know if this is it. Did I just do this one? No, I just did that one. I don't know which one it is. I'm gonna get copyright for this, man. Yeah, that's why y'all pay me, so it don't even matter. uh, mm, 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 mm. You think you better than me? Better than Steve? You think you better than Steve? Better than me? You was a put up buddy, so what buddy? Yeah. You think you better than me? Better than Steve? Yeah, yeah. You think you better than me? Better than Steve? Hey. You think you better than me? Better than me? You think you better than me? Better than Steve? Let's just go through some files, y'all. We ain't even gonna do no more music. Let's go through some files. I done made like 5 for y'all. I need to restore this license so I can use these, man.
Estás escuchando.
Yeah, I want this, man. So I can start making these.
By Shillian.
You're listening to Rebel Ultra, Volume 2 by Shillian.
Beats are hard too, man. Dang. I'm just start making more of this type of stuff. Get the Latino. They got groove too, man. Oh, you hear that bass? Man, dang. They got like a lot of hertz on there, man. That bass is nasty, man. That bass is nasty too, man. Dang. I'm gonna hear some more of these, man. I gotta restore that sound kit too. We're gonna have a Latino night, Afro Latino Y'all want to hear soul? Well, tell me what y'all want to hear, y'all. What y'all want to hear? I got it for you. You think you better than me? Better than Steve. You think you better than me? Better than Steve. No, you think you better than me? Yeah, better than steaks. I need me a woman. I said I need a woman. I need a woman now. I can't talk right now. I need me a woman that sound like SZA or Summer Walker. If you sound like them, let me know, man. Cause I got perfect beats for that, bro. Y'all want me to come out with an album where I start singing? Pain music. Hey, say this one to me again. It's called Mistakes 4. Somebody sent it to me. So I remember it. Mistakes 4. Music, it means like emotional music. Saying about love, heartbreak, life. all that. Yeah, just somebody send that to me again so I remember, so I can. I don't feel like writing it down. Nah, not that weird stuff. You better be taking a look at like what y'all like, cause like I said, somebody gonna buy these. I'm trying to tell you. If I don't use them for my albums or whatever, my own personal projects. Ouch. I think there's more ladies in here right now than dudes, so we'll play some R&B. Play some R&B for y'all, so y'all get in y'all feelings. So you get in your feelings, girl. I did that. Y'all about to get in y'all feelings, I'm trying to tell you. Steve make y'all get in y'all feelings, keep on playing. I know this might be random, but don't some beats just remind you of black women? I just thought about that. I said some beats just strictly remind you of black women. Like when you hear love songs, you think of that black queen. It's just like, bro, that's my black woman right there. This beat definitely reminds me of a black woman. I can't see a white woman on this. I can see a black woman. Black women, I just want to let y'all know I love y'all. Steve loves y'all. I've been loving y'all for a long time. I try to mask it. Before I love me a black woman, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Black women make me happy, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, now, I love all ethnicities. Don't get me wrong, but I don't know, man. Something about that black one. I've been looking at y'all lately, man. Like, good. Like, this beat remind me of like it's just some stuff remind you of black women, bro. No beautiful black queen, shoot. A black woman with braces. Oh my god. I seen one the other day. I said, girl, don't you start. Stay away. I rebuke thee. I'm gonna go through these beats each and every one. So I forgot I even did these. So I said, send me a Jamaican, man. My Jamaican woman with some braces. Shit. Man. Oh yeah. Y'all better love Steve or else. Steve would be the first person in history to go get a green alien woman. A Star Wars character from the planet Xenon. I'm like, yep, I don't care. You gotta get a black woman, yeah. You cannot give a black woman, yeah. You gotta get a black woman, yeah. They are all that woman, yeah. They are all that and more, yeah. They are all that and more, yeah. Got a lot up in store, yeah. Got a lot up in store, yeah. Get a black woman, yeah. Get a black woman, yeah. Get a black woman. Get him black, hey, black, they all that, yeah, that, you can't have it back, back, I'm about to say baby get back, I can't say that, I can't say that on here, but it's true, I don't want no white girl, yeah, they are just not right, girl, yeah. I need something right, girl, yeah. I don't need a white girl. Some black women that I really love, that I really adore, yeah. I need it all up the store, yeah. I need to play with it more, yeah. I need you to come over, yeah. I need you to come over, yeah. Oh, yeah, hey, yeah. Say why, hey, why, hey, why, hey, why, hey, why, hey, why, hey, why. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I'm so stupid. This beat is fire, I ain't gonna lie. Let me see what this one is. I say I'll let go get married to somebody from Finland. I said, guys, I was just in the moment. Come on. Let's see what we got. What's wrong with this thing? 5:57 is still pretty early. Come on, man. Let's go. What is this? No, I don't want that. Where's my R&B? I'm trying to get the women in the feelings here. Because they in their feelings already. I feel like browsing all my R&B beats with y'all. So I don't know. I'm trying to make y'all cry. Yeah, you know you a real musician when you start doing music and it start making you cry. Like, bro, sometimes if you really at your art, that's how it is, dude. That's why I hate watching those Chicago Med shows, Chicago 5, Chicago PD, because they got some of the best music I've heard, man. And so, like, when they have that ambient symphony, that stuff be almost making me cry, bro. I be having to turn it on because I'm like, bro, it's so beautiful, you know what I mean? So even when I be doing my soul music, man, like, it be almost making you cry because it's like your real, like, coming from your soul, you know what I mean? So. Whatever happened to Bonnie? I don't know. Like I said, man, I last talked to them a while back, but I'm like, I told you, everybody be dealing with life, man. They be dealing with, they got their own thing going on. Not everybody's gonna be in the Discord. I don't bother people. That's why I said I leave people alone, man. You know what I'm saying? So they ready to come around. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I remember she was saying she was having like something was going on with her grandma at the time. You know what I'm saying? But, like I said, when people come around, I don't bother people. I let them know too. Somebody step this far from me. Yeah, I know we got a lot of people like missing right now, but as I said, man, everybody kind of is doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? So. You want to talk for a bit? I can talk. I think. I think a lot of people, man, they just, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's kind of like on their own way, doing their own thing, you know what I'm saying? Like, we got some people that's in and some people that ain't, you know what I'm saying? And some people that just don't want to be part of it no more. Some people just don't care right now. And that's how I go, man. I never force people to be in my community. I don't force people to be on my channel. You know, as I said, I check on people personally, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I check on them a couple of times personally. You know what I'm saying? But again, I can't pride somebody that doesn't want to talk right now. So, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I even got friends that I know that I don't really talk to as much no more, but I don't, you know, whenever people want to come around, they're going to come around, you know what I'm saying? And if not, whatever, they still in the Discord. It's like people know they can come here, they just choose not to. So when they decide to, then they'll be right here, you know what I'm saying? Like they not bad people. Nobody's on bad terms. It's just people are dealing with their own thing, you know. And then sometimes nobody wants to be in group chats all day, you know what I'm saying? So it just might not be for them. But you never know. Some people might pop up one day. That's why I said like somebody might pop up one day and be like, hey, you know what's up, y'all? I ain't seen y'all in a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like we seen Mystery for the first time in a while. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes people just come back whenever they good and ready, whenever they decide. You know, and that's what it's for, man. The community's not to be there every single day, man. Sometimes you just want to take a break. You ain't got to be in there all the time. So, as I said, I ain't mad at nobody, you know. But like I said, I got my own life too. You know what I mean? Like I love to look out for people, but I got my own life as well. You know what I mean? I can't really check up on everybody. There's gonna be a lot of people to check up on. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think people just, you know, they need time to focus on themselves and figure out what they got going on. A lot of people turn off their notifications too, so they also don't really know what's going on. You know, so that's kind of on them. You know what I'm saying? But when they decide to come through, like I said, let them come through. If they don't want to, all right, whatever. You know. But what is this thing? Hold on, I'm trying to get this thing off the screen here. How do you move this thing right here? I can't get this off the screen. This thing's on my screen. I can't move it. What is it? But yeah, man, that's why I said, like, you know, hopefully people come around because I love folk, you know what I'm saying? I love foods, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, to each their own, man. And that's why I said definitely this year I made it very known that like I'm not gonna be chasing people and trying to figure out what's wrong with Negroes and you know what I'm saying? Not that I'm wrong with people, but I'm just like, but you know, we always gotta deal with somebody, man. I deal with several people that wanna be, you know what I'm saying, funny. Like I'm not chasing you. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Like I made it very known this year, like which I mean I haven't really been in relationship stuff like that, but ever since the last one, I made a vow to myself. I said, I'm not doing this with nobody else. I ain't chasing no other Negro. I'm not begging nobody. I'm not, yeah, Mystery he came back for a little bit, I think on Christmas, you know what I'm saying? But he, you know, he's just doing his thing. But yeah, I'm just like, bro, we got a life, man. We can't chase people no more, you know what I'm saying? As I said, man, I'm 31. I'm about to be 32 this year, man. I ain't chasing not another Negro. I ain't chasing no woman. I ain't chasing no money. I ain't chasing nothing, man. Like I'm just coasting with life. I'm letting God do what He want to do. I'm doing what I'm supposed to do, and that's it. To each their own, man. Every man for himself. You know, it's just kind of how it is. You know what I'm saying? I think the thing that I don't like sometimes is that people know that you can be here. They know you can come here. You know what I'm saying? Like people know they got friends and family in their life. They just choose to isolate themselves, and then when nobody really I guess people know how their schedule is and how their character is, and then when you don't reach out to them because you just like, well, this is what they always do, so I'm just gonna let them do them, and people get offended because you don't like be concerned or you don't make them your center of attention. It's like, well, bro, we got a life too. You know what I'm saying? Like I follow some of these YouTubers, man, some of my favorite YouTubers, and they was actually all a group. They was a group YouTuber at first. But it ended up with just two of them now. Out of like the 6 or 7 people that was on there, it was just two of them now. And at first it was 3. But one of the guys went MIA. He just had a cold turkey moment. Like he just went cold turkey from everybody. Nobody knew what was wrong with him. Nobody knew what was up with him. He wasn't answering nobody's messages. But he didn't talk to them for like 2-3 years. You know what I'm saying? And so people kept asking in the comments, where's dude? Where's dude? So they got to the point where they was like, look, man, we don't know. Like, stop asking us. We don't know. They said he ain't responding to us. He won't say nothing to y'all. So they was like, look, I got my own family to live to worry about. I got my own family to deal with. You know, one of them is married, got kids. He was like, I got to deal with my family. He's like, I don't got time to be worried about what this grown man is. You know what I mean? So he said, unless he wants to talk, that's on him. You know what I'm saying? He actually did reach out to him again, but you know what I'm saying? But people are not gonna keep trying to force you to talk. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Nisha? What's good? But yeah, I think that stuff is kind of That's why I said, especially when it comes to like, relationships or like talking to women and stuff like that, like I find that stuff very unattractive, man. I would say I do find that stuff very unattractive. Like when you try to talk to a woman and they don't know what's wrong with them, or like they act like that they ain't gonna say nothing to you, or they know they got a problem but they won't tell you what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm in all green and black today. See, got the mismatches. You know what I mean? So got the Brazil, the arroz con pollo. But like, yeah, you gotta play like 15 times to figure out what's wrong with them. I'm like, look, I'm not gonna guess what's wrong with you. If you got an attitude and you can't say it on the first time, I'm done asking. So, as I said, some things are just not my problem. It's not my problem. It's not that I don't care. It's just that I don't want to play games. So I tell everybody I don't want to play games with you. You know what I'm saying? So with what I've been through before, man, and it's the same thing with a woman. Like a woman wouldn't want to play games with a dude that's playing with them. So dudes don't want to play games with y'all either. You know what I'm saying? So if you can't say what's wrong with you when somebody asking you and you want to go MIA and want to play this little witchcraft manipulation game, like we don't do that. I don't play that. So if you don't hear from me again, then you know why. You know what I'm saying? When people realize they done got blocked, they know why, because I don't play that. So, unlike this Discord, like I said, I don't throw people out there. I don't block people from it because ain't nobody did nothing wrong yet. If you do something wrong, I'm gonna have to throw you. But like I said, man, I'm my own man, bro. I gotta do my own life. You know what I'm saying? I got bills too, bro. I got $1,230 rent. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pay that every month. You know what I'm saying? I gotta pay my bills, bro. I gotta work. I gotta figure out what I want in life. I gotta do stuff for my life. You feel me? What's up, Francis? Miss Francois? Benzois? I had a nickname for you. I forgot if I called you. Francis. I like that name, Francis. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, we all grown, man. We gotta figure out what's wrong with ourselves, man. I got a life to live, you know what I'm saying? So I can't spend that every 5 minutes worried about somebody got a problem or attitude. Like that stuff gets old after a while, man. That's why I said it's very unattractive having to chase people. I try to figure out what's wrong with somebody, especially if that person is a person that's stuff starting and there's always something wrong with them and they never can like really deal with their life or they self. And so you gotta always like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know about y'all, but as for men, that's why I say for some things for men, women might play that stuff all the time. I said, because, I know sometimes y'all kind of are a little emotional, y'all kind of do this stuff, but men don't really do that. You know what I'm saying? So as I said, men pursue a woman that we think is worth it. But if a woman playing games with us, like we don't pursue that because it's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? A man will not pursue somebody that won't deal with their life. That's what men look for, honestly. When we look for a woman, real men, we look for a woman, we look for somebody that maybe not don't have everything together. You don't have to have yourself all the way together, but we look for somebody who know what they want. You know what I'm saying? Somebody who is dealing with their life instead of somebody who's looking for you to just deal with their life. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I see a lot of, man. Like you try to give with people who won't deal with their life, who got mommy and daddy issues, and nothing wrong with that. But I'm just like, but when you start putting that on us, you know what I'm saying? Like you won't deal with it, so now everything is our fault. I'm like, well, no, it wasn't my fault. Like you came over here. Like I tell people, like, when we decided to become a thing, I'm like, we both decided to go on this both. So you can't put all the blame on me. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm just like, I don't like wasting my time with people, man. You got Negroes on my phone. Like I said, these old weird dudes, man, acting funny. So I'm just like, I don't like that stuff, man. I don't like that stuff. So that's why I say people just won't grow up and deal with their life. You know what I mean? And so I told people, I said, look, if you go MIA, then you're just gonna go MIA. You know what I'm saying? Stuff be all right with people. That's why I notice when people go MIA, stuff be okay with them. They just decide not to talk. They don't want to say nothing to nobody. Because some of them do like to play these little witchcraft games where they want people to, oh, what's wrong? And oh, what's wrong with you today? It's like, ain't nothing wrong with them. They just want somebody to pay them attention. Instead of just saying, hey, can I talk to you? Or, hey, guys, like, I'm going through this, or I feel this type of way. You know what I'm saying? I said, look, you got to understand, man, like, people don't have that time to keep checking on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes we might be going through some stuff ourselves that we need to deal with. We might need one of y'all to check up on us. You know what I'm saying? We can't do that if we got to always do it with you. You know what I'm saying? And I noticed that, man, a lot of people, man, they be really selfish, man, when it comes to how they feel. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm just like, they don't check up on you or check up on anybody else to see how they doing, but they always want somebody to do that for them. And I cannot stand a selfish person. That's what I look for in a woman, man. Is like if they selfish and if they give up too easily. Like I don't like that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. We all got to deal with our own life, but I can't deal with it for you. You know what I mean? Like I said, we grown. So we in our 30s now, man. Like, bro, I'm 31. Most of us in our 30s now. We don't got time to do this, man. We did that when we was daggone 17 to 25. Like, bro, we are 30 now. And it's sad to see people that are 30, 31 years old still just as dumb as they was when they was 14. It's like, bro, I don't got time for this. That's why I was talking to my homeboy Saturday when we went shooting. And so me and him was in the car just talking, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out to the 30s gang, man. If you ain't in your 30s gang, then you're lame. Nah, I was playing. But me and him was talking, so he was talking about like, you know, she said, I ain't never played. That's what's up. See, I like that, friends. I like you because you seem serious about stuff. But he was talking to me about his wife. He was just like, he said, you gotta understand some things about women. He was like, you know, he said one time my wife was just like, I don't know why, but I just want to argue with you and don't even know why. She's like, I want to be mad at you, but I don't know why. You know what I'm saying? And I said, bro, it didn't make no sense. I said, bro, sometimes it'd be like it. He said, yeah. He said, sometimes it's like it. And I said, I understand it. Don't get me wrong. I understand it. You know what I'm saying? But I said, at the same time, I'm very fair. So I understand boundaries. And I said, we understand that people are emotional and they deal with that stuff. But I said, but I don't think that it's fair to not want to deal with somebody else's stuff, but you want them to deal with your stuff. You know what I'm saying? Just like a dude don't want to deal with an insecure woman, but he's a mama's boy that she got to deal with. You know what I'm saying? And I said, it's the same thing with some of these women. I said, they don't want a mama's boy. They don't want some dude with excuses, with woman excuses, but they want to do the same thing to him. Like, no, you don't get to do that. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I understand people be scared, but I said, but what if dudes was scared and was doing you the same way that you do him? You wouldn't want him. I said, you wouldn't see it the way you want him to see it when you scared. I said, so it's the same thing. I said, I think people don't take time to deal with their life. You know what I'm saying? Because I said, if this was me doing this to you, especially if I'm a man doing this to you, that would be considered like, oh, he's playing with me. You know what I'm saying? But then when they do it, it's like, oh, well, it's whatever. It's like, no, it's not whatever. So that's why I said, like, we don't have time for this stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? I make it very clear when I like somebody or you know what I'm saying, when people are cool. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that people don't get it, or the fact that people play these little games, like, I don't play games, man. Like, I don't think we have time to play games, man. You know what I'm saying? We did that when we was 15. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, I'm double than 15. I'm 31 years old, dude. I was 15, 16 years ago. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have time for this, you know? But I grew up mentally. That's what coming out to San Antonio really showed me, was I grew up mentally fast. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to. Because when you out here on your own, you out here on your own. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm by Mexico, daggone. I'm like, bro, you out here. You know what I mean? So you don't got time to cry about he said and she said and a little heartbreak and old girl ain't text you back. It's like, bro, you are focusing on not getting put out. You know what I'm saying? You focusing on like, bro, I can't slip on these bills good because Texas will put you out. Texas don't play that. So I'm just like, bro, you got to make sure that you staying fortified, you staying emotionally strong and stable, physically strong and stable. You got your nice source of income. You got to do stuff with your life, man. You ain't got time to be doing this old garbage stuff. That's why I said I love relationships, but I'm like, bro, sometimes that stuff sucks. It takes you away from everything. And when it goes bad, I said, then you can't focus. Now you don't want to get out of bed, man. You don't want to be productive. You don't want to create. God told you get up and create. You don't feel like doing it because you worry about a nigga texting you back. You feel me? Like, that's stupid. That's why I said I just straight block people, man. I block almost everybody now. I don't got time for this, dude. I block foods for a living. Because I'm like, I don't ever want to see your future ugly face again. Like, girl, I don't even know I even like you like that. You just, whenever people do stuff like that, it just makes it unattractive. I don't even like people like you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, I'm like, look, you a grown woman. Negroes are grown men. It ain't nobody's job to be your mama, man. I'm not going to be your daddy either. You know what I mean? I think people confuse that, man, because they so used to being pampered that they think that everybody got to be like they chauffeur. Like, no, I'm not like that. As your man, I'll do whatever you want. But you ain't entitled to nothing. That's why I said you don't come entitled, man. Just like I don't come entitled either. I've seen that before. They're like, what, you got to just put up? I'm like, no, I don't have to put up with you. I don't. Because if I was a mama's boy that came with my little insecurities as a man coming to you with that, you wouldn't put up with that. You wouldn't put up with me treating you like my mama. I'm treating you like the last woman, right? So don't treat me like the last Negro. Like, don't do that. I don't think that stuff is cool. It wouldn't be right if I did it, and it wouldn't be right if you did it. I'm very careful and cautious how I treat somebody because, again, I don't want nobody to be treated like the last person. I won't even get into something with somebody else if I still feel like I'm with the last person because I don't want them to experience what I'm feeling. I don't want to view them the same way that I'm feeling because that's not fair. As I said, you can't hate all men just because you dealt with a couple of bad apples. I get tired of seeing. That's why I said as much as I be on some of these men cases, I be on the women cases too. They be doing the same stuff. They do the same stuff. It's just, again, it's not considered bad when they do it. That's why they would, all these men. I'm like, no, all these men ain't bad. It's just you got with the wrong ones. You knew you was emotionally unstable before you got with a Negro. Like, don't come over here now and want to use the ex-boyfriend excuse. Like, no, we don't do that. Because what if we did that with the ex-girlfriend? What if we did that? Well, girl, I'm still dealing with my ex-girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? it's hard to love again. She gonna be like, man, why you talking to me, Buster? Why you talking to me for, cuz? You wasting my time. See, it's funny. They can see it when it's done to them. They can't see it when they do it to somebody else. So that's why I said, as much as I be on these dudes, I'm like, no, some of these women be doing the same stuff. Because I've experienced that from women who did that same thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, but dude, you in my DMs. You pursuing me before I even know you. Don't try to use the you don't know now card. That's why I said that's what's wrong with the last one. Like, she did that stuff. Want to be all up on a Negro and telling her peoples and everything. And like I said, she want to go on dates and, you know what I mean? They want to be all lovey-dovey, come over your house all the time. I said, then when it's getting serious, now they want to, I don't know now. And then I'm just like, well, what you got me out here for? I don't know. I'm just like, my nigga, like, stupid. And then when you tell them, well, you ain't no J-Lo neither, I'll go give me a J-Lo. Now they don't like, see how they don't like that. That was rude. And, you know, that I don't like that. And I don't want to be with somebody like, I mean, you don't want to be with me at all. So why do you care? So it's cool to disrespect me, but you don't like being disrespected in a way. I say, you see how people are? And you think somebody's going to keep playing with you. Like, I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, bro, we grown. And if you can't grow up and be an adult, then Steve ain't got nothing to say to you, bro. I'm not a pedophile. I don't want little girls, dude. I don't want teenage girls. I want a grown woman who knows what they want. A grown woman anywhere ages from what? I'm 31, so anywhere ages from maybe 26 to 34. I want somebody who knows what they want to do with their life. Who's not scared to take a chance. Who's not going to treat me like the last person. You know what I mean? Somebody who cares about me. Somebody who's willing to go the extra mile with me. The same way I would go the extra mile for you. That's why I said I think that stuff is really upsetting sometimes for a lot of people. You worth the wait to them. You worth the effort. And then you see how they look and they don't know what they feel right now. And I'm like, then you're not worth it to them. You know what I'm saying? You're not worth it. And it's like, well, bro, you would have been worth it to me because you worth it to me because I like you. I'm willing to give my time to anything that I've invested in that I like. And to see how somebody can't do the same thing for you, that's what makes you like, you know what? I don't even like you. I understand people are people and make mistakes, but I said, but bro, I understand now why some people are like, you got one time to play with me. You got one time to fool with me. And I thought that was just because I heard women saying it a lot. I was like, oh, they just being strict. And you know how they just don't let people be human. I'm like, no, sometimes they say that because they tired of Negroes playing with them. Because usually you see it the first time somebody do something and you know you should leave them alone, but you play with them again and they gonna do it again. They sure don't. That's why I say you better have some worth, man. That's why I say, like, I know my worth. I don't need Darby name to get worth, man. I don't need people to know me to get my worth. I've been having worth, dude. And I think people don't know theirs. And that's why they come and deflect. I have people come and deflect on me. People nonchalant. Don't like when you're nonchalant. Not really that. It's just like, okay, well, because they always want to threaten you with that. So, well, I don't know if I should talk to you. What, the nigga don't talk to me? Fine, whatever. Well, I think we should just go do something else. Or maybe we need to, bro, you go do that. You're like, just your response is just so nonchalant. I'm like, well, what you want, man? That's called games. I said, no, it ain't nonchalant. It's just that y'all mad because the Negro see y'all real games. Like, they think a lot of these men are dumb. Like, dudes are not stupid. We just don't say a lot of stuff. We know the game, man. That's why I say y'all can't run the game on dudes. We not stupid. We know when a woman lying. We know when a woman full of it. We not dumb. We just don't say nothing like y'all say stuff, but we know it. So that's why I said, you're not going to hit me with the, well, I'm just busy. And I got like, no, that's just cold talk. But you got another Negro who going to go pipe you. And then when he's done piping you, then you want us to come and love you after he done broke your heart. No. That's why I said, no, you go do what you want to do. You ain't gonna chase me, nope. You ain't gonna follow me, nope. Go, just go. Because somebody that I'm serious about, I don't gotta say that. I don't gotta say, well, hey man, you know, well, I just don't understand. I just don't think it's true or not. Because again, if I said that to a woman, what they gonna say? You trying to go talk to some other girl? That's what they say. You gonna go talk to that girl over there? That's what they think. So why is it wrong if men think that? Because guess what? Women are gonna say, well, you should have known it before you pursued, before you was in my face. You knew you had stuff going on before you wanted to talk to me. I said, well, it's the same thing with y'all. We don't want to feel any less or any different. Contrary to what you believe, a lot of men don't want to play around with their time neither. And some of the reason why some of these dudes is like that out there, why they friends with benefits and want to smash everything, is because they have dealt with somebody who's done that to them. That's how they, it's not right, but that's how they kind of deal with the situations, because they're not willing to waste their time neither. It's not that all these dudes are just born that way. Some of them was played into that too. I've seen good dudes that was ready to wife a woman, that was ready to be with somebody for real, and they play that game. And I told you, sometimes you gotta understand, sometimes women are just as heartless as dudes. They don't care neither. They'll break your heart and don't care neither. Women will hurt dudes and play with them and don't care at all. They will leave you for the next Negro or for the last Negro and don't care how that make you feel. Now, I've never had it happen to me, but I've seen where it happened to a lot of guys. They don't care. It's only y'all hear it when it's y'all. When he left you for somebody else, that's the only time y'all say, well, men are pigs and dogs. I'm like, well, women do the same thing. Y'all just don't call it out. Ain't no understanding. Some of them don't even care. It's just like they know that it make you feel the type of way. They don't even care. They know she's ending your world. She's ending a dude world right now. Just like, man, he's broken. He's hurt. They don't care. They want to go get what they want to get. And then after 3 months after the Negro leave him, now they want to come back and, hey, well, I'm just, I seen a story where a dude had cancer. Man, he was with his girl. They was building a dream house. He ended up getting cancer. And because old girl was selfish and didn't want to take care of him, she said, you know what? I don't see myself being with somebody like you. What she really meant to say was, I'm going to go nail your best friend. And that's what she did. And he walked up to her house and seen her in the window nailing his friend. Nailing him on the couch. And he was hurt. Imagine that, being hurt. You're going through one of the worst experiences that a human being can go through. You get dumped and then you find out that your girl is sleeping with your friend. Tell me your heart is not in your butt. Tell me like you are not feeling like you dying literally and mentally. But he was crushed. As anybody would be. Hurt. Whatever come around, goes around. And guess what happened? Buddy didn't want her no more. About a year had passed, and he was going on with his life and doing right. Here she come, calling him on the phone. He found out, he said, because they had an agreement on what they was doing with the house, he found out that legally he had the upper hand, and she had to pay him all that money. So then she had to pay him all the money that she took from him. Guess who's calling him on the phone? Hey, I'm sorry. Hey, we should try again. He was like, no, I'm good. Goodbye. She ran into him at the store. Called him again. Hey, I just really think we should get back together. And guess what he said to her? The same thing that she said to him. I don't see myself dealing with somebody like you. That's what he said. You see how you get the same thing? And that's why I said, if you ever see how a lot of these people be walking around broken hearted, you see a lot of these girls that always do broken hearted. I said, sometimes they do get that because they do it to everybody else. I know girls that play dudes like a fiddle all day, and the minute they get their feelings hurt, they want to have the right to go on Instagram and cry. It's like, but you getting what you gave out. That's why you always cry and talk about men, because you do the same thing to them. You just don't consider it bad when you do it. That's why they be looking at me crazy. Like, bro, I'm not that type of nigga. I don't do that stuff. Well, I just don't see my, okay, goodbye, block. And they get offended when they get blocked. Like, I seen a girl do that. She's like, well, I told a guy the other day that, that I just didn't want to go on that level with him, and I don't see him like that. And he was like, okay, cool. And he blocked her, and she said, now I'm devastated. That show you right there, like, people don't really want to stop. They want you to be, well, baby, just, what's wrong? Like, ain't know what's wrong with you, nigga. You know what's wrong with you. You a nigga. That's what's wrong with you. Block, fool. What y'all don't understand a lot of times, that's why I said, as much as I get on the dude's case, I'm like, sometimes women do this too. And that's why I said, what y'all don't understand is that women outnumber men 7-1. So it ain't enough for a man to go get another woman. We don't want to, but if we got to, we're not going to stay single and by ourselves for the rest of our life. Absolutely not. You think I'm going to stand right here all day doggone worry about some girl that left me last year? Boy, please. Within that year, you can get 50. 50 be in your face. I thought it was going to be different because the last one I was with a year and a half ago, I wasn't with nobody since then. And I said, well, I'm going to just take this time to be to myself because I chose to. And they still come to you. Women still in your face. So I show you right there, it's not hard as no man to go move on. We just choose not to because a lot of times we trying to focus on ourselves. That's why I said, like, they capable of doing some nasty work. People do all type of stuff, man. He said, it's hard to be a woman. Shake my head, man, have options, but is it really a good thing? Women got options too. That's why I said they got options too. And that's why I said a lot of dudes, they don't look at it as like, they're not always looking at it as like, well, I'm gonna go find somebody else that love me and care about me. That's when a lot of dudes are like, I'm just gonna go smash. Like, I'm tired of going through this. I'm tired of 6 months in, I'm good with somebody, and then they want to play with me. So that's why they be like, that's what's wrong with this polygamy nigga. That's kind of what he dealing with. Cause he had a ex fiance, it didn't work out. He was hurt about that. He can't just admit that he's hurt about it, and he's got women issues because of that. So then that's why he thinks that marriage is not meant to be. He kept saying, well, see, you notice how people can't be together for a long time, and because he kind of went through that. It don't make it right, but I understand a little bit where he's coming from, and I'm just like, but he's going about it the wrong way. As what y'all don't understand is men don't really want to have options. We just want to be with one. I don't want all the options in the world. I want one woman. The Bible says, let a man be a husband to one wife. I want one wife, not 5, not 15, umpteen. I want one. Not another one after you. I want one. So we do look for that woman that is that one. But some people already show you that they just not that one. It's true. 7 women but out of those 7 women, you might have 2 that are very serious. That's why I said men are not stupid. We just don't talk about it, and we don't go about it the way some of y'all might go about it. We don't get on social media. We shouldn't get on social media talking about it. Nobody has ever knew any of my breakups or any of the situationships that I had. Like, nobody knew that because that's not for people to know. Girls might do that. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, women always easily outnumber men. You know what I'm saying? But it's easier. I think it's easier for women to get into something with a man because most men are not going to tell y'all no. Most men ain't going to tell a woman no for real. Women are going to tell dudes no. So that's why a lot of times they like, it's kind of sometimes might be harder for it. Like, as you see, all these women outside, like you might be somewhere and you see all these women all out here, and dudes might be trying to hit on all of them and get rejected by all of them. Because again, just because there's a lot of women don't mean that you always going to get one just because there's many. You know what I'm saying? But it might be a few dudes out there, and they might try to hit on a woman, and the woman might not even be into him like that, or she might think that he don't even like her. But the minute that she talks to him, he's gonna say, "Yeah, I've never seen a woman really get rejected by a dude. It's hard. I've rarely seen it." But the difference is that a lot of times, like I said, I think men probably get a little bit more respect, which I think everybody should have respect. But I think the way it's wired now is men get a little bit more respect now. Hold on. Oh, I feel that. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. Hold on. As I said, most people want multiple people. I just want one person. That's it. So when you see people that be playing with you, it's just like, well, look, if you're going to play with me, I'm going to find somebody else that is the one for me. I'm going to find somebody that doesn't treat me like a third or fourth option, man. You know what I'm saying? Because one thing, I'm going to tell you one thing about women. Women do not want to be second place. They do not want to be a second option. So neither do us. You know what I'm saying? That's why I says the head of the man is God. The head of the woman is the man, which means that next to, after God, that means that woman comes next. Not your mama, not your homeboys, but that woman. But I noticed with some women, like I said, some of them, they don't really have a lot of that connection with you. You'll tell them anything. You won't go tell everybody because you want to talk to them. You want to build something, establish something. They'll go talk to their homegirls. When they got a serious problem about you or something that they scared of, they don't go talk to you. They go talk to their homegirls or go talk to their mama or their sister, best friend, gay best friend. They go talk to somebody, everybody else but you. Social media, everything. And then when they do that, and then they lock in their mind that because they bitter best friend is already mad at them and mad at some dude, then they go listen to that. And then they start thinking, well, I don't want to end up like her. I don't want to end up like, a broken hearted. And that's why I told you, whenever a woman make up her mind, she done. It don't matter what you say, man. She done. That's why I don't argue and debate with people. Every time a Negro came to my phone and told me, well, I just think, I'm like, okay, go ahead, you go. Because they want to debate. They want to talk so they can go ahead and refute what you say. Just, well, I still think. I'm like, well, I think you should just leave, nigga, go. They're not going to change. It don't matter how hard you beg. I don't beg, but it don't matter how hard you try to explain your case. I don't even explain my case no more. Because I realize when you do that stuff, they don't care. They don't care. When their mind is made up, and I'm not saying people are bad. I'm just saying when their mind is made up, they done. The only person that can probably literally change them is Christ. That's it. You cannot talk them out of it. That's why I said they had issues, just like the last one. She had issues about stuff that she had a problem with, which was not even a problem. It's never a problem. It's never a problem, but they always think that. And instead of them just talking, I feel. Like, I don't care how you feel. I don't care how you feel. Talk. Because see, your feelings get you in trouble. Because then when you start feeling, you start to think. Then you let the devil get in, the devil talk to you. Now you're schizophrenic all over the place, and then you already made up in your mind what's not even true. That's why stuff don't even be a problem. Don't even not be wrong, but they've been thinking something's wrong just because they feel. And I said, I'm okay with your feeling, but talk to me about how you feel. But by that time, it's too late. And when you let it fester, it's done. It's like it's a stronghold in the mind, dude. And that's why I'll be like, well, no, that's not what that meant. And then you just like, no, it ain't nothing wrong with it. It don't matter if you explain it. Well, I just feel like I got, okay, you go. Don't even be here. And then they wonder why you don't chase them, wonder why you don't text them, wonder why you don't follow them, you don't call them, you block them. You know what I'm saying? You move on with somebody else, and then they be hurt. It didn't take you long to move on. Like, what do you care? You don't even want us. Like, that stuff is games. That's why I said it's game playing. I don't do games. So that's why I said, like, we love people, we check up on people, but I'm like, sometimes people know what's wrong with them. They decide that they want to go MIA, just like we had somebody in here last year. Some weirdo in this community last year that always did that. Old sensitive weirdo, couldn't take jokes, want to dish out jokes, but can't take them. Want to get in her feelings and run off and want to play the victim card all the time. It's always a victim. Want to play that. End up leaving. Nobody cared. I did defend him one time, but I said after that, nobody really cared. He was like, oh, well, look, whatever. You wrong? Go. They get offended, want to be in my DMs. I didn't respond to them. So then they get mad because ain't nobody asked how they doing. So then they want to add themselves back. I said, this is a gameplay. This is a gameplay right there. That's what that is. And look at them. And now when they get their feelings hurt because didn't nobody check up on them, because didn't nobody care, now they want to add themselves back because they realize their little dramatic exit didn't work. And I said, you know what? She gonna do this again because, again, men know the game. I'm like, you gonna do this again. And guess what happened? They did it again. This time, you ain't coming back. I'm gonna have them blocked. I'm like, no, you just a troublemaker and a hellraiser. Get them out of here. They can't get their way. Stevie don't like him and don't want to date him, so now they want to run off and I ain't gonna be, well, nigga, I'll go. You weren't supposed to wear anyway. Like, you would have been my type. People always want to play this little witchcraft stuff, man. Want to play these little insecure games. Like, look, we don't do that. It's okay to be insecure, but I said, but you're not going to use your little witchcraft to get at us. Like, that's not our problem. We willing to be there for you and help you, but you got to learn how to deal with your life too, man. Because a man got to deal with his. You don't want to hear no excuses from him, so we don't always want to hear that from you. We want to know what we getting ourselves into as well. That's why men will check women too. We'll try to see, like, what's up with her. Because if you get the wrong one, man, that's a hellraiser. And we don't want to deal with that. We people too. That's why I say, why you think we want anything less than what you want? I like good morning text. We like good morning text too. I like to know somebody think. We like to know somebody think about us too, cuz. We like to know somebody want to post us. Somebody let the whole world know that she's taken. Like they want us to let the world know that we taken. Do you tell your friends and family? Do you tell your friends and family about me? We want to know that too. Why you think you the only one that want to know that? I want to be taken care of. We want to be taken care of too. We want to know that somebody wants to have our back too. Somebody asks us how we doing. I scratch your back, scratch my back one time, daggone. Like, why you the only one thing you want to be special? That's why when you have a spoiled mindset, man, and you think the world, it's really the ones that think the world owed them something. And then they get with you, like, my nigga, you don't even know me. I don't owe you jack. Until you get this on your finger, I don't owe you nothing. And that showed me right there. That's why they want to say, that's why they be like, well, how do you know she's the right one? When you look at how she act. I've heard this question so many times. What make a woman unattractive? When they act like that. When they do stuff like that. It's not her looks. It's not her breast, her butt, her body shape. It's that. When you act immature like that and you think that you owed something, that's what makes you immature. When you expect people to waste their time because you playing with their time, spend their hard-earned money on you, and you don't want to fully commit, that's what makes you unattractive. You want to know how you know it's a problem? Ask yourself, would I be okay if they did this to me too? Would I be okay if I had, if like I said, they want to be insecure about certain people they don't like? I said, well, what about your Negro friends? I know some girls that don't want no dudes that have no female friends, but you got dude friends too. What's the problem? See how they don't want to give up their options? They got people they don't messed around with, but they don't want, it's just a one-time thing. You got some girls that are mess with other girls and telling you that it doesn't count because it's girls. Now, they never said it to me, but I've heard that happen with other dudes. I mess with some stupid ones. They ain't never been that dumb. They ain't never did that. But that's how they think. Well, it doesn't count because, oh, no, it does count. It does. I said, okay, still nasty. Let him have food around one of his male friends and see if you okay with it. See if it's okay with you. Or they just friends, though, right? See, it don't work with them, so, like, it ain't gonna work with me either. Yeah, fools be watching Disney Channel, man, where a Negro chasing you for 6 seasons. Boy, please. I never did understand Family Matters, man. You got Steve Urkel and Myra. Myra was way better than Laura, man. Laura was a trash boat. But he couldn't see that because he wanted Laura, who didn't even want him till the last season after she was all used and piped down and washed up. And now she wants Steve. And they think that's how that stuff goes. I said, girl, I'm not chasing you for 6 seasons. I'm not chasing you for 6 days. That's the stuff that make you unattractive. That's why I said, like, bro, don't. So when they ask, like, well, what do you not like? What do people not like about women? That right there. We heard how y'all don't like a lot of stuff about men. Then we telling y'all what we don't like about y'all. When you do that, indecisive. Like us today, hate us tomorrow. That's why I say, you know what I look at? When you want to know how a man knows a woman is wife material? That's why everybody asks, like, well, how do you know? When we see if she can stick with us. If you give up too easy, we know this is what you're going to do when you get married. Whenever it gets hard, you're going to walk out. You're going to turn your back and go out that door. You can't take pressure. So whenever pressure comes to you, when you're in a marriage, you're going to walk away. And then you probably going to go cheat or go do something stupid, which is how stuff like that happens. If you can't stay, remember, the Bible says you can't stay faithful with the little, how you going to stay faithful with the big? You can't respect me as a boyfriend, how you going to respect me as a husband? You know what I'm saying? How you going to love me as a husband and you want to walk away from me as a girlfriend because you didn't get your way today? Because you woke up today on the wrong side of the bed and you got a problem, and ain't even no problem, but you just decided you want to be nasty. You think a man's going to want to give up everything and put a ring on your future finger? For the rest of his life, he got to deal with that? He's got to listen to that? A man is sacrificing. What y'all don't understand is a man is sacrificing a lot to be with y'all. That is a bigger form of commitment that a lot of people have not even been in yet. That is a man telling the world and before God that I do. He's got a bigger responsibility. That's a lot of pressure for a man. So for a man to take on that much pressure for a woman who don't even care, that ain't even grateful, you think we're going to do that for you? God forbid. I beg to differ. I'm going to take care of you and you're going to talk crazy to me in my house that I paid for? You get your stuff and get out. We divorced. Get out. Go live with your moms, man. Get out. Because I ain't going to deal with you for 20 years. So I said, like, we ain't doing this stuff. Unhappy for 20 years. Nigga, get your stuff and get out of my house, nigga. Get out. That stuff right there is how men know she ain't the one. You always start stuff easily. There's always a problem. Every day, every time you talk to somebody, get out. I'm done with you. Men don't like that stuff. That's why I said we heard enough. We heard a lot now recently about like what a lot of women don't like. I said, but then y'all got to hear what we don't like either. Because you got to be with us still. And you can't just point the finger at us and say it's all us. I'm like, no, sometimes it's you too. It takes two to tango, man. Like I said, I'm not even married yet, but I know how relationships go. And I know how I am in my relationship. Because I know a relationship is a step before marriage. And if you're not ready for a relationship, like the Bible said, if you're not ready to run, you ain't ready to run with the horseman if you can't run with the footman. Marriage is not your boyfriend or girlfriend, dude. Because at least that, if we get married, we can walk off and go. I can't walk off from you when you in the same house as me under a covenant. I'm telling all the other women in the world, this is the only one for me. I'm telling God, this is the only one for me. And you think I'm going to be miserable and give that to somebody who doesn't respect me? No. Imagine being married to somebody and for the next 10 years, they keep bringing up what old dude done did. Keep bringing up their daddy issues, keep bringing up ex-boyfriend. I'm like, well then why are you with me for a slow poke? Why are you with me? What if he did that to you, talking about his mom and talking about his girlfriend issues? You wouldn't like that. So don't do it to us. Why y'all think men are just a special type of titanium? Like we just can take everything. No, we can't take everything. It hurts a man to know that his woman won't get up with some dude. His woman don't respect him as a man. Still nothing ever good enough for you. We do everything right and you still got an attitude. It's like, no. That's why I'm like, no. That's why I remember Daddy was saying that. He was joking around. And he was like, son, he's like, look, son, sometimes your mama, boy. He said, your mama. He said, son, he said, a black man need the Holy Spirit to love a black woman. I said, yeah, Pops, but a black woman need the Holy Spirit to know how to stop doing stuff too. It ain't just one-sided. Like, no. The Holy Spirit is not just gender neutral. It goes for both. Or it ain't just for one gender, it goes for both. Like the Holy Spirit was only meant for men. Like it's meant for women too. If we got to know how to have it to contain our temper, you got to learn to have it to contain your mouth and contain your attitude today. Why is it only us? Like we the only one. We got to be the strong rock. You be our strong rock. We don't want nothing less. If we got to, just like with women, if they got to do all the work, why they want to be with you? If we got to do all the work, then why do we want to be with you? And then they say like, well, you see how they, and then if they end up messing around, which I don't agree with that, but they do end up messing around and the girl might not be all that. They be like, well, did you see who he messed around with me? I said, do you understand why he probably messed with her? Because it wasn't about looks. She gave him something that you couldn't give him, respect. Men go wherever they respect it too. That's why he hang around the fellas. That's why he loves his PS5 chat, man, because they respect homie. I know people, man, that make it all about them. A Negro can't even play video games, man. They mad talking about you can love that game more than me. It's like, why can't he just play with the game? Like, what's wrong with that? You with your girls with that stupid makeup all the time. Like, we don't say nothing about that with your dumb book clubs and your girls night out. We don't care about that. Go do your thing. Why are you worried about us? You see how people think it's about them all day, every day? You got the men doing this now. And then, like I said, we get on their case, but I said, but y'all women do this stuff too. Don't nobody want to be all up on you, around you every day, all day. We need to have our free time too, because if we get too much of you, we're not going to like you. You're sweating us, man. We go to the bathroom, you're there. You go to the room, you're there. You go to work, you're there. You got to FaceTime you every night. You got to stop by your crib every day. We got to always check in with you because you're insecure, worried about us being with somebody else. If you too insecure to let somebody go do them, you don't need to be with somebody. And that's the problem I do have with some of these women, is that they know that they hurt. They know that they broken hearted and have not dealt with their life, but they still put themselves out there on the market. You still putting yourself out there on the market. Like, what are you doing if you ain't ready for one? Don't come now with the I'm scared and he did this. Like, you knew that when you made the profile. You knew that when you slid up. Don't try to come now and I'm scared. No. We didn't pursue you. We didn't get you out of your comfort zone. You came to us. You come with all these questions, and then we answer your questions. We serious about being the thing, and then people come here to, I don't know that. Well, I'm still scared from what old buddy did. I'm like, well, then why are you talking before, you idiot? Like, why'd you put yourself on the app? It takes two to swipe right. Why did you swipe right? That's when I block a nigga, and they get offended because they get blocked. The audacity. You see how people get offended when you deal with it in a professional way. I didn't put my hands on you. I didn't cuss you out and call you out your name. I just like, okay, you know what? You have a good life. Bye. Block. And they offended. And then you know what they say? You didn't wait for me. Nigga, ain't nobody waiting for you, nigga. Are you serious? That's called game plan. That's code talk for let me go get piped. And when I'm done getting piped and he ain't got no more money, I'm going to come to you. And then you can have his sloppy seconds. That's pretty much what they're saying. That's what it means. Men know the game. We're not stupid. That's why they try to run it on me. It don't work. The minute I hear that, I'm like, okay, you know what? It ain't necessarily got to be no other dude. I consider it all the same. When you don't know what you want, you playing with me, I consider it all the same. I'm like, you know what? Don't worry about it. You ain't got to worry about it no more. You won't get a call back from me. You won't get a text back from me. I ain't got nothing to say to you. And people still want to be cool. Girls can't get over their ex-boyfriend, but still want to, oh, well, you know, we still friends. No, we not. No, we are not. We were friends already, doofus. And you couldn't even do that right. So why are we going to continue to be friends when you don't even know how to be one? I'm like, no, we're not friends. I'm your side nigga. That's what it is. I'm your side piece for when you're ready. Because then they always give you the text later that, hey, well, you know, what you doing? Let's go do something. Hey, I missed you. Let's go do it. They always do that. Like, no. And I ain't been married, man. I've been married to these streets. I know the streets. I know the game. Come on, man. Nobody waiting on this stuff. That's why I said, like, dude, this is some stuff men know. We got it from experience. Like I said, I had to go through my own experience with this. And when I seen how people play too much and they run around here scared all the time and they run around here starting stuff and they run around here don't know what they want, I don't like it. I had somebody do it before. They was like, well, that was a while back. They was like, well, you know, they wanted to play this game. I let them go. I'm like, well, now you're nonchalant. I'm like, but dude, you the one that said that you wanted to leave. I'm letting you leave. Negroes are schizophrenic. I noticed that. One minute, I don't like how you're sounding. You making me feel uncomfortable. I'm like, I ain't even did nothing. The next minute, hey, baby. I was like, nigga, make up your mind on what you want to do. That's also unattractive, man. When you are one way and then 30 minutes later, I'm like, that is unattractive. That is very unattractive. We heard what y'all women say is unattractive with dudes. I'm telling y'all what's unattractive with us. That is very unattractive. A person who is unpredictable with their feelings, that is unattractive. We're not saying you can't feel, because everybody gonna have their days. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying people not gonna have their days, but when you have a lifestyle of acting like that, you cool and then you let your little petty feelings ruin the moment. And when you ruin the moment, I'm done. That's why I said I realized I just start treating people the way that they want to treat you. You remember they said, well, you got one time to fool with me. You got one time to fool with me too. You do that, you done. They don't like boundaries being put on them. They don't like that. But they want to do that. I'm like, okay, well, understand with me, my time is valuable too, because I'm 30 years old, man. 31 years old. I told myself by 33, I want to be married. I want to at least have one kid on the way or something. I don't got time to be dealing with some sleazy Negro who don't know what they want. There's about 4 billion women in the world. Do you think we're going to waste our time on somebody who doesn't want us? I told y'all women, man, don't waste your time on no weird Negro. Go get somebody who wants you. And that's what I do. Some people I know, it's going to be the last time I talk to you. I can already live. It's going to be the last time we talk. I already know it. I be block central, bro. I block so many people now. I don't even care. I don't care about your feelings. I don't care if I never see you again. Man, you are not my problem. I said, you also need to make sure you have understanding too, because nobody wants to play games. It's not right when a man play with a woman. It's not right when a woman play with a man. It's not cool. We don't like that stuff. That's why I said, I'm like, no, I'm not always running around trying to figure out what's wrong with people. Ain't nothing wrong with you, man. You just got problems you won't deal with. You in the mood today, like you in the mood every other day. You don't want to be honest about your mood. You want somebody to chase you and baby, what's wrong? I'm like, no, we ain't doing that. I'm not doing that. Especially if we not official. Like, no, we're not doing that. That's why some of my homeboy was talking about his wife. He was like, yeah, she do that. He was like, I was just kind of like, you know, if I can tell something was wrong. He said, bro, listen to this. He said, women never say that they not mad, they mad. I said, bro, I know the game, bro. He said, yeah, she did it to me. He was like, I asked if she was mad. She said no, and I walked off. And she was mad at him because he walked off. She said, well, no, I want you to keep asking me. He said, no. He said, I had to have boundaries with him. Like, look, I don't do it. He said, don't play games. Don't do that. She's like, well, I don't know. I'm like, no, you do know. Say what's wrong with you the first time somebody asks, man. Or take a minute and then come back and say, hey, I don't like how that made me feel. Do that. Don't play witchcraft games with me, dude. I don't like witches. I don't like people that play that stuff. That makes you very unattractive. If I ask you what's wrong with you and you say nothing, don't come in my DMs later talking about what's wrong with you when I just asked you. You see what I'm saying? What if you had a man that did it to you all the time? You wouldn't like that either. So think about what we got to feel. We don't play games with you 20 times. Got to figure out what's wrong with you. You got an attitude. That's what's wrong with you. Fix your attitude. Let's talk about it. It ain't like we don't care. We just fix your attitude. Let's talk. Ain't even no reason. It'd be one thing if we was coming off nonchalant or just nasty. Like, bro, we'd be wanting to understand. We're like, what's wrong? Like, talk to us. You don't get it. It's like, well, bro, but then we ain't going to get it then if you're going to be nasty. It's not my problem. That's why I said, you know what my favorite thing now? It's called slap. Sound like a you problem. And now it sounds like a you problem. I'm not tossing and turning. Do you understand? I never toss and turn over no woman. Boy, my nights is the best time of the day. I got my snacks, my TV, a Negro straight. I got my queen size bed with my silk sheets. I'm good. With my 50-inch TV in here, I'm good. They ain't thinking about you. Do you know what Negroes do? Go put their cell phone hinge. Go talk to some other woman. We already got people lined up. We're like, well, we're going to go do something else. We ain't got time to be wasting on you. You don't like us today? Well, then don't like us. People want you to be crying because they don't like you. Like, well, don't like me then. Maybe you'll think about that next time for y'all up in the Negro face. All up in Negro DMs. Maybe you think about that too. Because contrary to what you believe, women shoot their shot too. They be all up in your face and your DMs too. This stuff is real, man. That's why I said don't nobody like to be treated that way. And that's why you have to tell them, like, bro, it's just as much as you don't want to be treated that way, just as much as you scared of stuff. This is what men are scared of too. Men are scared that they're gonna give everything for a woman who don't care. That just changed up one day. They just woke up today and like, you know what, I don't like you. You know what? It ain't good enough. You give them 75% of the world, they want the extra 25%. Like, it's just not good enough. You know what I'm saying? I know what that's like, man. Being with somebody, just nothing's ever good enough. They have such a vendetta or such a pettiness with you, and they want to find every little thing wrong. You don't know how that makes somebody feel. Like, bro, I was literally talking to God. I said, God, I'm doing everything right. Like, I thought I was doing everything right. That's how me and my ex was. We was about to get married. And that was the Lord blocked that. Oh, I should have listened to the Lord when he was doing that. I thought it was just, nah, see, we just got a thick and thin. Like, man, no thick and thin. And I was like, well, bro, I'm doing everything right. I'm doing everything right as a man. So I got my own crib. I got my own place. I got everything right. I got my money. I'm trying to be the man. I'm trying to be the husband to one wife. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing everything. I'm praying on it. I'm doing right. And it's still something else. People still, they just not ready to go on the next level. Something wrong with you. Now you did this. Now I'm not ready for a relationship because I don't understand how you feel. Bump, that's like bump all the other stuff that I did. Just the one thing that you have an issue with, and that's the one thing I don't like. I don't like that when it comes to some of these women. The one time they have a problem, everything don't matter. Forget the fact that you're staying up with them all night. The fact that you're talking to them every day. The fact that you're giving up everything just to be with them. The one time you don't see it that way, nothing matters no more. They don't care. Think about what that feels like to a dude. It's just like, well, dang, bro. Like, I thought we was doing good. We was just laughing like 30 minutes ago. Now you mad. Like, we don't even know why you mad. Like, what's wrong with you? Think about how that makes us feel. And then you expect us to care and baby, please. Like, we not CJ from Grand Theft Auto. That boy spent half the game chasing this little Mexican. Like, bro, we don't do that. Baby, I'll care about it. Like, we ain't doing that, man. You want to leave, nigga, leave. Don't come back. Go. Stuff is childish, man. It was cool. It really wasn't cool. But when we was 22 years old, it was different. Like, bro, we are 30 years old. We are half a decade, or we are half away from 60. Are we going to do this when we 61? Like, come on, man. Some of y'all don't know what y'all want either. So that's why I said, I don't knock all these men all the time. Now, some of these women don't know what they want either. And some of them dudes talk like that because they tired of dealing with people like that too. I told you, I done seen girls, man. Girls is already entitled on a nigga. Don't even know him. I had to tell my hard-headed friend this because she's the same way. They expect men to know. Like, dude, we are not telepathic, cuz. We don't know what you thinking. She walked past the dude every day and didn't say not a word to him. And said, well, he don't ever say nothing to me. I said, well, did you introduce yourself? No. Does he know you like him? Because he was talking to some other girl. She was mad, but I said, well, does he know that you like him? No. So you didn't introduce yourself? No. I said, my nigga, how you supposed to know he like you? Or you like him? I don't know. You're supposed to know. Like, no. We don't work like that. See, your little snobby attitude is what kept you single. And because another woman didn't have a problem doing that, she got him. How you gonna be entitled to somebody who don't even know you? Imagine that. That don't even make no sense. Imagine a dude walking past y'all women and doing the same thing. That's what y'all call these nice guys, right? These dudes that think they're entitled to y'all because they nice. Imagine that. That's how y'all are to us. That's how you act too. Snobby. I had some girl do it to me before. She was like, well, you never showed me interest. I'm like, because you never showed me interest. I don't even know you. She was like, well, I always liked you. You never showed it. You never once showed it. You walk past me, don't even make eye contact. You don't even say nothing. You don't come off flirtatious. You don't do nothing. I don't know that. Well, they was like, well, I don't know. It's like I'm supposed to know. Like, I'm supposed to pick up this kinetic energy we got. Nigga, come on, man. And I said, that right there shows you, if you get with them, everything's going to be your fault. Everything's going to be your responsibility. Because then they're going to blame you for why they with you. That's what people do. They want to blame you for why they get with you. And now it's, well, see, well, you could have just not responded. I had a nigga say that. But they in my face. But said, well, you just could have just walked away and not responded. Like, nigga, everything but saying, hey, I probably shouldn't have said nothing to you. Hey, I came to you first. This is on me. Well, see, you could have just walked away. It's not my fault. But they the ones that got the problem, though. They the ones that have an issue. But they telling me that it's my fault. And when they do that, that's when I get turned off. And I won't say nothing to them. Then they wonder, you don't call me, you don't say nothing to me. You don't check up on me. You not my problem, my nigga. You want to be a nigga, I'm going to treat you like one of the niggas. I don't play with you. I told you, man, men don't play that stuff. That is very unattractive. That is very unattractive. You don't know what you want in life, man. You don't know what you're doing. Don't mess with us, because some of us do. We are not going to give our life and our time and our money and a ring on your finger to somebody who does not care about us. We're not doing it. Because some of these niggas will leave you just as fast as they married you. Unlike some women that might stick around and stay, some dudes probably ain't going to stick around and stay. He's going to leave you, man, because he's tired of you. Keep the house. Keep the car. Dudes would rather be by themselves on an island and high peace. Even the Bible says, like, a man would rather be up on top of the rooftop when it's thunderstorming and raining before he's in the house with an angry woman. A woman who don't know what they want. Now, y'all heard me get on these men cases. I said, but man, sometimes women, y'all do that too, man. I'm tired of everybody doing it, man. It's just, it's mad annoying. Y'all come to me with it. I'm like, people come to me with this stuff all the time. It's like, bro, that's really annoying. Let's try this, whoever does it, men or women. You don't know what you want in life and you 30 years old, like, bro, whether you're a man or a woman, you should know. I don't even know how relationships are scary. I don't know how that stuff is. I mean, I get it. It can be a little scary, but I'm just like, bro, I ain't never let that stop me. Never. I know what I'm getting myself into. This is me taking another step. You know what I got to do? Swallow my fear. Swallow my pride as a man. And just go for it. Why does it men got to know that we got to know it's all or nothing? We got to give all or nothing. Women to have one foot in, 1 foot out because they worry about getting hurt. Also, we worry about getting hurt too. We giving out all or nothing. So think about how that's going to feel. Think about how that's going to feel for us when our whole world comes crashing down because we thought somebody was 100% in us and they was only 50% in. Think about that. You know what that felt like when I was with my ex? You know what that felt like? I gave everything I had, man. And to figure out that a person was second guessing because she listened to her Negro sister. That's who. Listen to her sister. Everybody but me. Everybody but talking to me. But she want to listen to her mama and her sister. Heavily influenced by her peoples and couldn't even tell me what she was feeling and thinking. And now I just don't know. You have any idea how crushed I was? I'm gonna tell you as a man. You know how that felt as a man? I was still young and I was in puppy dog love, so I was an idiot. That was right. That was like a couple of months after Daddy had died. So I was kind of, still feeling some type of way. It was so bad, bro. I went to work the next day, bro. I was already an emotional wreck. I went to work the next day, man. I went underneath the counter and I cried, dude. I went underneath the counter and I wept. I was broken, dude. Cut to the core. You know what that felt like? Driving home on the way home, man, just bawling my eyes out, man. I was crying, bro. I was upset. Heavily. You know what that felt like? This is me as a grown man having to admit that. Like, bro, that hurted. And they just sit there like, they act like they care, but I'm like, they really don't. That crushed me. That hurt my soul, man. I don't talk to many people about that. I didn't talk to many people about it at the time. Mama was the only person I talked to about it really like that. And even Mama told me, and she was like, son, I'm a woman. I know what women do. And she said, son, the best option, she said, you might not want to hear this, but the best option is probably to just go ahead and leave alone, block and go do your thing. See, when you're dumb in love, so you got a brick wall. You got a spoon, you got a wood spoon in here. You can't hear nothing. No. See, Mama, you just don't know. See, because listen to heed wisdom when they talk. This is a woman that's been married for 30 years, and she's telling you what stuff happens, and I'm sitting there, see, you don't understand. We all dumb when we in love. We do that stuff. And then I realized, I'm like, man, you were so right, because this nigga never changed. Guess what I did? When I was like, I knew what I had to do, didn't want to do it. A man is always between two women. When he's about to really be with one, like for real, he want to be with. I had another woman at the time that was right there. It's almost like she was God sent. She wanted God. See, my ex didn't really want God. She didn't care. She was Catholic. She didn't care about nothing. This girl, she had just became Christian. She wanted God. She was fixing her life around. She was like, hey, she was talking to me about stuff. We had good calls, good talks. Looked better. Was a gym fanatic. Looked good. 4'9", 4'11", nothing. My type. Hispanic, my type. Which again, all my type is whatever color. But really, at that time, definitely, I was like, yeah, she definitely my type. Beautiful girl. How you gonna find a beautiful girl that look good, that's fit, that look really good, and love God? Like, yeah, that's my type right there. and she don't do this stuff with me. So I'm like, this is like literally God sent right here. Right when I'm getting up off of her and I'm going to her, guess who comes? Guess who called? Now they crying. Now they care. Now they want to, I'm sorry. Now I swear I'll change. Now that's what they do. People don't care about what they got till it's out of their face. Just like these niggas that be treating y'all wrong. Some of y'all got dudes now like that. You got a weak whack husband that can't treat you right until you leave his little Negro behind. Now he want to sit there crying because ain't nobody gonna make his muffins no more. Oh, fat boy got to do his own laundry now. Now his wife done left him. He stinks because he didn't know how to bathe until you made his water. Yeah, it's gonna hurt, see? Because he didn't care about it when it was right there in his face. Men don't like that stuff either. That's why I say, like, bro, people don't understand what that's like. See, when you playing games, man, you may not care, but you damage the other person, dude. That's why I said, man, we are always been told we got to be careful with love. Love is a loaded weapon. Do you understand love is a loaded weapon? Bro, it hurt it worse getting your heart broken than getting shot. I got shot, cuz. And that hurt it worse. That messed me up worse than a bullet, dude. Love is a loaded weapon. And you play with it, boy, you can hurt yourself for real. And that's why I said we train as men to be careful with our words and careful with how we come off to women because that can hurt them. But I don't think a lot of them are trained about that either. Like, just because men don't cry about it and don't go to Instagram painting our nails crying all the time, I said, doesn't mean that we don't still feel. We get upset. There's times every man in here knows, sometimes we'll just sit there and look at the wall. We'll just sit there quiet because men are quiet. When we really upset, we are quiet. We're not talking. We quiet. Then we just sit there in a blank daze and just sit there quiet, just thinking. We too hurt to even speak. We too mad to even speak. Imagine looking at a person that just did that to you and you want to go off on them. You want to say every word in the book. You're like, right. You want to say every word in the book, bro. You want to go off like crazy. It's almost like one of the homies just did you wrong. Like, you be ready to swing on the homie if they did you wrong. That's how you feel, but you can't do that. And you got to sit there and look and just be like, and you know, okay, all right. And that's why usually you see a man, he'll nod his head like, okay, do our lips like that? All right. Get up and walk away, because if we don't get up and walk away, it's going to be something terrible. People are like, well, y'all men don't talk how you feel. You don't want to hear how we feel. You don't want to really know how some men feel. You don't. You can't even stand a man raising his voice. So imagine if we expressed our feelings. You ain't ready for that. You're not ready for that. That's why a lot of men are bad at keeping quiet when they feeling some type of stuff, dude. And then you got women like, well, men just don't talk. I said, that's the reason why they don't talk. Because they worried about that. They vented to somebody who did them like that. Imagine how that makes them feel. A person you just opened up and told everything you was vulnerable with, and then they do that to you. You ain't gonna want to talk to nobody no more. You already feel dumb that she got to see you cry, that you look weak as a man asking for help, and then they do that to you. Like, imagine how that makes you feel. And then we get hard up again. We're like, man, whatever. That's why men, I don't need you, girl. I don't care. I don't need you. You have no idea what that does to somebody. Yeah, it's like, girl, if you was a dude. Like, if you was a dude. And then all that, they still want you to reassure them. They the one that do it, want you to reassure them. Say something. Well, I'm the one. I feel some type of way. Like, why is it only you feel some type of way? What about us? What about us? What about people, man? Like, you're not the only one that feels. You cry all day, every day. I said men have a very few times to cry, to feel, to express. It's like that, man. Why everybody shy? You think men ain't shy? Men are shy to walk up to women. But women like dudes that are men. If we was all, like, hey, my friend over there, you cute. She looked, I just get like, you gonna be like, man, he's a punk. Guess what? I've heard women say that. Guess what they said? He doesn't confront me. They was like, he doesn't approach me like I like to be approached. Women don't want that shyness. They don't care because you shy. So sometimes men ain't gonna care. It's cute sometimes when women are shy, but only to an extent. Sometimes they let that stop them. Again, they want everybody else to do it because they want. They're like, no. Because I've seen women that will walk up straight to a dude and ask him for his number and talk. Women rarely get told no. So I'm like, what are y'all shy for? Y'all don't really got nothing to be shy for. Ain't no dude really gonna tell you no. Y'all tell us no. They don't tell y'all no. It's just like I said, a lot of people are entitled. They think they too good to do that. Like the little weird one that came with her, she was like, well, I think that a man got to come to me. But her nasty attitude is snobby. Who's going to approach you? She already thought she was entitled to that because she thinks she entitled to some dude, which is why she ain't have no dude. That's why I said men still got to watch how we feel. Even after we get our heart broken, even after we tired, we still got to watch what we say. Still won't call you out your name. Still won't cuss you out. Sometimes we avoid even trying to make it feel like your fault. We just let you go on. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, imagine how that feels. That's why I said I'm a traditional in a lot of ways. I ain't no traditional where it's like, you know, back in the day, like they was trying to make women stay. I'm like, no, women can get out here and work too. I'm very big on women's rights. Like, no, you can. I believe in women's rights. You carry your boxes too, like us, cuz. You get your workload like we got our workload, cuz. A husband and wife can go to work. It ain't just a man got to go to work. A woman can work too if she wants to. They career women. Women make the most money now. So I'm like, bro, you can make your money too. We can both pay bills. What's wrong with that? I know girls that do that stuff, man. They already snobby. Talking about if a man don't hold a door open for me, I'm done. I'm like, but dude, like he don't even know you. They already come to you and want to, like I said, they be going to dudes don't even know them and want to get somewhere fast. You don't even know that nigga. And I said that right there is usually a woman that's trying to get a rebound from her last dude. She's trying to compete because her girlfriend's got relationships and she's trying to hurry up and desperately be with you. We can tell the type. I'm not stupid. And then people wonder why their relationships don't work out. Like, dude, you didn't even give it time to even know this person. This person be a serial killer for all you know. You just already trying to get with him. You don't even know him. That stuff is really weird, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, Steve, don't play that. I don't play that stuff, man. That's why I said people have a very hard time with me because they realize I don't do that. That's why I told people, you leave my life, I will never talk to you again. I will never check on you again. You got all the time in the world to talk. You got all the time and space to be here. I never threw nobody out unless they was disrespectful. And I said, did nobody make you want to leave? You decided to leave. So if you disappear for half a year and think that I'm going to check up on you, Negro, please, you are mistaken, my G. I ain't checking up on you. You got people that selfish that they can't even text you back. A nigga can't even text you back. And get mad because you didn't text him again. Well, I want to know your thing about me. I want to know somebody think about me too, whatever applies in the first place, stupid. I want to know somebody thinks about me too. You see how selfish they are? They can't even message you back. Well, you can text me again, it just means I'm busy. That means you're too busy to talk. So when you're ready to talk, let me know that. They said, what's wrong with just double texting? What's wrong with responding to a nigga when you see it? What's wrong with that? So basically what you're saying is that my first text wasn't special enough, so now the second one got to be special to get your attention, which means that you don't have time for me. And if you ain't got time for me, you can't be with me, dummy. The selfishness, man. They'll sit there and see you calling and won't even pick up. And then want you to call again. Niggas want to be mad, getting their feelings, want to hang up and turn their phone off. And then when you stop calling them and you don't call them back when they want to hang up again, now but you used to do that. They're like, no. I used to do it because I was an idiot. I was trying to try with you. I ain't doing it no more. People are not playing these games, dude. Stuff is stupid, man. That's why I said people forget how to have relationships, man. They forget what it was like to be with somebody. You know what I'm saying? Everybody doing this little stupid 50-50 stuff. I don't see the big deal of all this stuff, man. I think both parties can contribute. What's wrong with that? I don't mind paying for stuff. Again, I'm a man. I don't mind paying for stuff. This is what I do. That's my love language. I like to take care of you. That's my love language. But it's nice to know somebody want to take care of you too. Like, my nigga, you get the meal one time. You get the gas one time. Why we always got to take out of our pocket just to prove to you? And then you get an attitude and then all that don't even mean nothing. That's why I said I'm very careful with my time now. Because like I said, you be with somebody all day, all night. And the minute they got a problem, they don't even mean nothing. Then your time is invalid. I said, if you can't respect my time, then you don't respect me. My time is more valuable than my money, cuz I can get back $20, man. I can't get back 20 years. My 20s are gone. My 30s are here, and I want to spend these right. About to be freaking World War VII and Negroes are still crying about their feelings. Nigga, get over your feelings, you idiot. Like, we don't care about that. These old idiot soft men and now these idiot women crying about everything. We don't care about your feelings, dude. Girls are still on 2013 breakups. Like, dude, nigga, that was over 10 some years ago. We don't care. Now dudes is on the phone posting love and loyalty. Like, bro, what happened, man? What happened to you? So Sacagawea type niggas, man. What's wrong with you? Oh, passionate Pocahontas weirdo. Like, what's wrong with you? Get out your feelings, cuz. Put your pants up and go be a man. You don't care about social media. I just want to be with a woman so I can get up off of social media. So I can get up off this little crappy channel, man. I don't want to do YouTube like it no more. If it ain't for the music, man, I don't want to do it no more. I want to be with one woman so I can get up off this crap phone. People make that so hard. You know what's hard, man? Paying rent, paying bills, paying taxes. Not relationships. Not being with somebody that you like. It's weird. Like, what's wrong with you? Said that ain't come on, man. It's crazy. I don't even know where I got Sacagawea is a Native American. I don't know where I even came out from. It relates. She was a popular woman that sung, I think. So that's how Negroes is. Negro men is that we're singing now like a Pocahontas character. Like, Negro, come on, dude. Nobody want to hear that stuff. I said everybody got past hurts and past traumas. That's why we talk. That's why we talk as people. That's why before you get with somebody, you say, hey, man, this is what I'm going through. You want to know how I know? You want to know how one of the easiest icebreakers is? How I start the conversations? I talk to the other person about what they want to talk about. I always talk to a woman about what she want to talk about because they can talk for hours about shoes. Some people got 70 pairs of heels. So they talk to you about 70 pairs of heels. Some people talk about the girl's job or their career or their life. People talk to you about whatever. And you talk for 9 hours straight and you don't even realize it's 9 hours because you enjoy talking to that person. And whatever you talk, that's when you start talking these questions. Women will come out and say, hey, well, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And then we get on life, relationships, stuff like that. And that's how we can break the ice. And say, y'all silly. and say, hey, you know, some women will tell you, hey, well, I've been through this kind of relationships before. I've been hurt. This happened. And that's it. And then you got Negroes, man, like I said, they so busy trying to just go on a date and so busy trying to lock it down with you, they don't even know the first thing about you. Now you see why there's so much divorce going on because the Negro didn't even know you. People trying to hurry up and lock it down with you because they trying to compete with their ex-boyfriend because he got somebody, so now they got to hurry up and get somebody else. I know the type. You don't think I know women that come do that stuff? They always try to do that. They'll come in there and love you fast and, yeah, you know, you my boo, and, you know, we cool, and it's us. It's up and it's stuck, and we ain't leaving each other. I say, I know why you doing it because that Negro got somebody else and you trying to compete me with him. That's what it really is. I wonder where they at now. Where you at now? See, they don't want to talk no more. See, they ain't nowhere to be found now because that Negro came back. What's good? Peace be with you. That's just how that goes, man. Speaking of peace, everybody wants peace in their life. You feel me? Everybody wants that. People are tired of feeling like that they little rag dolls, man. I told dudes, I'm like, bro, your woman is not your mama, man. Your woman is your woman. And women, your dude is not your punching bag, man. He's your man. Why you gonna fight the very hand that loves you, that cares about you? I never understood that. I'm like, dude, I would never fight my significant other. Somebody that's helping me, somebody that loves me, I would never fight you. Do you understand? I try to de-escalate every situation because I don't want to fight. And people know that, and it's like they can't stand the fact that people don't want to fight with them today. Don't think everybody don't want to argue. Some people, even Diddy preached that. He said some people really want to argue. He said, try to walk away from them and see if they don't get mad. He said people get mad because they want to argue. They want to yell about something. That's why you be like, okay, all right, well, I'll do better. All right, my bad. And they look at you like, what you mean, okay? What you mean, like, they look at you like that's a foreign language. That's why they got to say some smart remark out there. I'm just like, why you got to be like that? Like, why you got to trip for? Like, what's wrong with you? Everybody don't want to start hell with each other, man. Some people just want to be at peace. Not everybody wants to fight you. I don't think really anybody wants to fight you. I don't. Steve don't want to fight nobody, man. I just want to love my life. I enjoy my time, man. And I enjoy time being with a woman. But I said, if you can't grow up, then I'm not going to be with you. If you can't figure out what you want, I'm not going to be with you. If you playing around with my time, I'm not going to be with you. If everything's too hard and too complicated for you, I'm not gonna be with you because I told you, I look for somebody who can hold me down. Every celebrity, man, or every rapper or whatever, they mainly want to get with the girl that they was with before they got famous. Just like Kendrick Lamar girl. They've been with each other before he even got famous. So now that he's famous, he know that's the woman that's gonna hold him down and stick by his side. See, LeBron's wife was with him before he was even a thing, like big like that. So he know that's the woman that's gonna hold him down. That's why she's still holding him down. Those are the ones you want. That's why I don't tell people who I am. I don't tell people that I'm Darby. Even if Darby is like big time, I don't tell them that. Because some people might just like you just because you're Darby. Because to them, that's celebrity or something. I don't know, that's weird. They think that's something special. I like the people who don't know who I am because I don't have to worry about that. They don't care about Darby. They don't even know what it is. They don't care because you're a big musician or you got some money. They don't care. They like you for you because of who you are. That's the woman that we want to be with. Because if we do end up making it big, when we do end up making it big, we want somebody that's going to hold us down. That ain't going to just want us for our money. She loved us before the money. She loved us before the name. She loved God before she loved us. And because she loved God, she can love us. That's why I said, like, bro, your significant other supposed to be your best friend. That's my best friend. That's why I said I feel like you my worst enemy. You know, that time of day, it's like, bro, I hate even talking to you. Like, if it gets to a point where I can't stand talking to you, I'm just done. I don't want to be with somebody that I'm miserable with. I don't want to be with somebody that wants to fight me all the time. I understand people go through some stuff, but I said, but bro, you know what? At this point, I'm not gonna settle for nothing less. Most of these dudes are tired now because it was like, no, it's not fair that we got to understand where you come from, but you don't understand where we coming from. We got to understand that you insecure, but you don't understand how we feeling. We don't want to deal with a heart that we didn't break. We don't want to deal with somebody who we didn't do nothing to. Not saying we won't be there. We won't try. But you're not going to put, that's why I say to be victim blame. Want to put all the victim on us. Like, no. You ever been with somebody, it don't matter what you do. It's just, I see, if you would have just listened to what I said, you would have it's always something you did. These old passive aggressive weirdos are people that want to cry and point the finger, and then master manipulators want to make you feel like you done did something wrong. Nigga, I ain't did nothing wrong to you. I woke up today and had a peach cobbler, and you mad at me today. I had one of my favorite meals, and you mad today. Nigga, that ain't my problem. You know what I tell people? When you decide to let me know that you want to be a 30-year-old woman, you come back and let me know that. Bye, boy. Goodbye. Stuff is childish, man. That's why I said, like, no, it's not being, because like I said, it sounds like it's been heartless. It's not being heartless. It's just, I'm not going to play games. You don't understand the witchcraft people be doing. That's witchcraft, dude. All this manipulation and playing around. We don't do Jezebel over because I ain't no weak man. I ain't here, bro. That's why I said people get it mistaken because, again, y'all know I don't raise my voice, but I'm with somebody, I don't raise my voice. I love, nigga, don't think because I don't raise my voice that I'm sweet. I ain't sweet. That's why I said beware when a man stops talking. Because when a man stops talking, he done. And just like a woman, when they make up their mind, they done. When men make up their mind, they done too. What y'all don't understand is a lot of times men is 5 steps ahead of y'all. That's why I said I've had women try to come play with me. They don't know I'm already 5 steps ahead of you. I can already tell you it's about to do something stupid, so I prepare for myself for you to do something stupid because I can see it. Then hey, we got to talk. Okay, go ahead. I know what you're about to do. Okay, I'm already moved on. I'm already gonna do something else. Don't worry, you ain't never got to worry. This is making you frustrated. I don't understand. Okay, block. You ain't got to worry about me no more. Well, no, I didn't want to. What you want? What you want? What you want? So you don't like me. You don't want to be with me, but you still want to follow me. You still want me to see your crappy happiness. You want me to see you with somebody. No. You're done. That's what I'm saying. It's all about maturity. God didn't tell you to go get with a child, so why am I gonna get with a child? Man, hey, what's up, girl? How you doing? How you doing? But that's why I said, like, bro, I don't want a child. I want a grown woman. So if you're not gonna be a grown woman, then why am I gonna talk to you? And the same with men. If they're not gonna be a grown man, if a woman can do everything on her own, why does she need you? Why does she need a man for? If she gotta take care of you all the time, you won't do your job. That's why I said I've seen men try to use the word of God to abuse women with it. Like, well, you gotta submit. Like, no. That ain't what that means. That ain't what that means. And you tell them, like, well, brother, you got to be a man that she's willing to submit to. A man that's worth submitting to. And it's the same with a woman. When a man chooses a wife, it's a wife that's worth being chosen. Not just because she feels entitled, because she wants that. She's worth it. That's why y'all don't understand why a lot of niggas will be ready to fight and kill over y'all. Y'all don't understand that. See, women don't, I don't think y'all go that far. Dudes will. Dudes will kill anybody and everybody, anywhere, anytime, because over his woman, that's how we are. The male lion is like that. The male tiger's like that. Everybody's like that. Good night, Sabrina. I'll catch you. Because a man understands the price of a woman. We understand that's our prize, man. That's ours. So when we see another Negro macking on our woman, you don't think we're going to smack him? We're going to have to whoop him now? And women know that, and that's why they want you to fight for him. If a dude came and grabbed her butt and we just walked away and laughed, you think she going to respect us? She going to leave us because we didn't protect her. That's just how men are. We are very protective. I'm very protective of my woman, man. Want a Negro do them wrong? Never, not never. Because I understand the price that I'm paying to be with mine. She looked for security, so I got to be her security. And if I can't do my job as a man to secure my woman, why does she want to be with me? Why does she want to be with a dude that can't protect her? Ain't not never a place we go at that I ain't got my Glock. Ain't not never a place I ain't go at when we ain't got my Glock. Never, not never. I don't sit with my back to the door, man. I sit with my back facing the window to see danger. The same way it said, the same way Gideon, God told Gideon, any other men that's lapping like a dog, that's looking up when they drink water, he said, keep them. The ones looking down, drinking from their hand, get rid of them. They ain't got no situational awareness. They can't be men. Get them away. That's how I am. I got situational awareness. If anybody walking the door with a gun, I'm right here with mine. That's how it is. You got to be real. And if I can't protect my woman, then what makes me being a good candidate of a man that she want to be with? So if you can't be a good woman for the dude, then why is he going to give it all up just for you? I really wouldn't even be able to tell you how people do bad act. I don't even know. Never been over there. I'm sure they act way better than this. I ain't gonna lie, man. This Western civilization, man, got them dumb. Like, that's why I said people now in this Western civilization, that's why everybody going overseas. Black men going overseas, black women now are starting to go overseas. And I agree. I'm like, no, you go somewhere where people are going, because I told you, you go wherever you are loved. You go wherever you are respected. We're going to stop this color stuff, man. We're going to stop this stuff. This stuff is stupid. You got two black people with each other and Negroes beating their wife, cheating on their wife. That's how they are. And that stuff is crazy. I'm like, but they talk because we black. We got like, no, we ain't got to do with no black. We ain't got to do. It's because Negroes want to do what they want to do. Who care about some color stuff, man? If your husband beating you because you're black, what's the matter with y'all being black? He's still beating you. Go somewhere where they don't do that. You ain't got to tell me, well, I'm all over the world. You ain't got to tell me I'm all over the world. I don't even think my woman even in the United States right now, dude. And that's the kind of the way I want it. I want somebody that's totally different than me. I don't really want nobody with no Western civilization mindset. I want somebody that's over there. Somebody that thinks different. You go to Costa Rica and they think so much different about life, so much different about marriage, about love, relationships, about family. Then people don't really do this stuff over there like we do it. They don't do that. All you see there is families, man. All you see there is people that love their spouse, that love their children, because they love each other. They don't really have too many trust issues. They're not really acting like it because, again, they're not crazy. People in the United States, man, got so much stuff wrong with them. Everybody got trust issues. Everybody's scared to branch out, scared to do stuff. Hold on. That's why I said men act in corruption too. I don't even think it's even a man or woman thing. I just think it's anybody that wants to act like that. Anybody acts like that now. That's why I don't like dealing with people who can't control their life. It's all based off people who won't deal with their life. Dudes be mad at their mama, so they mad at women. So they go treat their woman like that. That's why they be like, that's my old lady. That ain't my old lady, man. That's my wife. That's my woman, dude. That ain't my old lady. Yeah, Negroes want them to treat you like his mama. It's like, well then, bro, marry your mama then, cuz. So big old buffalo butt man wants you to act just like his mama. Like, nah, dude. People won't deal with they won't deal with their life, man. And that's why Stuff is like this. That's why it's hard to be with people, man, be in relationships. That's why it's hard, because people won't deal with their life. If everybody walks around here scared, who gets to be? I said, brother, if you get to cry all the time, when does your wife get to cry? When does your woman get to cry? If you always crying. Can't have two girls in a relationship. Somebody got to be the man. If she gonna be the man, why she need you? It don't make no sense. Yeah, they more emotional. That's why I said they tend to be emotional, because they won't deal with their life. That's why they be wanting to argue. That's why I said, see, Steve don't argue. I don't want to argue with you. Emotional men want to argue with you and want to holler and raise their voice. That's why they want to beat down on women, because again, they're emotional. I don't do that, because I'm a real man. I don't got time for that. I don't waste my time arguing with you. You know what I do when people be acting funny? I look at them, I'm like, okay. Like even my homeboy told me that. I was talking to him about it. He was like, yeah, he said, bro, before me and my wife got married, he said there was a time, he said, I mean, she's a real sweet woman, but he said there was a time she got really angry. He said she was just like really mad, yelling. He said, I looked at her the whole time. He said, I did not raise my voice. I didn't say one word, call out her name. He said, okay. Because that's really what you do. You're just like, all right, I'm not going to scoop down to your level. You emotional right now, so I'm not going to do that. Do you know? And that's why a lot of times they think you being nonchalant, because you're not hollering like them. You're not being, you ain't doing that. Men don't need to holler. We just, all right, cool. All right, cool. Well, I don't just want you to say okay. I'm like, no, I'm saying okay because I understand. I don't need to holler or argue with you. I understand what you're saying. We can have a civil, and that's the hard thing to get people to realize. You can have a civil conversation, man, without there being dirty words thrown, without there being low blows. You know what I say? Okay, why do you feel that way? Talk to me. I'm gonna let you talk first so I can talk. Don't interrupt me when I talk. I won't interrupt you when you talk. That's how it goes. You see how simple and easy it is? People don't want simple and easy. And that show you right there. Some people just want to be mad. They want to be angry. You know how many times I told people I understand where you come? Like, I really understand. I'm like, okay, yeah, ain't nothing wrong. I understand. And they be mad because you're not gonna argue. I just feel like you're so nonchalant. It's like, dude, if that's how you feel, get off my phone. Get out of my face then, if that's how you feel. That's when I tell them, okay, you know what? You want to be like, get away from me. Go. Why am I wasting my time with you then? If you don't care, then why am I going to waste my time? Nothing is worse than being with somebody who want to waste your time, bro. I'm not going to waste my time with you. Again, I'm 31 years old. I don't have time to deal with people who want to be children. I think we all are old enough to decipher right from wrong and know how to be with somebody. If you can't be with somebody, then take yourself off the app. Take yourself out of the dating scene, dude. That is so dumb. You put yourself on the app to match me, to talk to me, and now you don't know. You in my face, in my DMs, and now you don't know. I said, well, then, Negro, be gone. Be gone, man. But now, like, we're still cool. No, we're not cool. We're not cool. That's why I tell people, I'm like, no. That's why I told my ex-girlfriends and all that, like, no, we're not cool. We can still be friends. No, we're not friends because you don't even know how to be in the first place. Bye. I want somebody else that's better than you, that look better than you, and acts better than you. You don't want to be a grown woman. I'm done talking to you. Goodbye. Yeah, it should never even come out of anger. That's why I said it should never even come out of anger. I don't raise my voice because, like I said, I used to be like that. I was in a toxic relationship years ago that we used to do that. Words was always being flown, was being said, low blows was being thrown. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that we shouldn't have said, we were saying, going back and forth, hollering, fighting. I don't like that. And I said, I'm not going to do that no more. And I said, before I argue with you, before I holler at you and cuss you out, I'll just block you. I will just block you and go find somebody else that's way better than you. That's how people really get over on it. People say low blows to hurt you. I ain't got to hurt you. I'm just going to go do better than you. And I'm just going to get somebody that treats me with my self-worth, that loves me. I am worth love. I'm like, bro, no, you got to tell yourself that, man. Man or woman, you go look in the mirror. Right now or later on or tomorrow in the morning, you tell yourself, like, bro, I'm worth it. I'm worthy of love. That's why affirmations are so important, man. Because, again, somebody always want to make you feel like you ain't worth jack. Everybody had a relationship, man, where somebody made them feel like that they was a piece of crap. They wasn't worth nothing, not jack. Not a dime, not a penny, not a dollar. There's always something wrong with you. That's why I said, boy, your witchcraft games don't work. It does not work on me. You know what I tell everybody now? Girl, shut up. Boy, shut up. Y'all talk too much, man. What's wrong with Negroes now? Get on this YouTube. Some grown man, weird, sensitive, weird, effeminate, weird Negro man, weird Negro. Get on here and talk. Little buddy don't like how I say stuff. Or Negroes don't like how another man say stuff and get on her talk. Nigga, shut up. Shut up. That's an effeminate man that was raised by his mama. And that's how his mama probably dealt with stuff. And that's how he go deal with it. Because he's a weird, weak Negro. I can see why these women be leaving these type of dudes. You weird and you weak. That's a dude I could run you for your shoes. Because you wouldn't do jack about it. You don't let me take your shoes, man. Because you weak. I tell everybody shut up now. Like, man, shut up. Shut up. Now you see why I laugh now. That's why I say I don't even care. I just laugh now. I'm just like, bro, it's pathetic. People be talking, I'll just be looking at my watch. Okay, yeah, sure. You done? Like, I mean, yeah. I got nothing but time. Go ahead, yeah. I was like, yeah, hurry up. I gotta go eat lunch. You know what I'm saying? Well, the game's coming on. All right, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Like, that's how I am. Like, I don't have time for that, bro. I start dancing, bro. I start hitting the ooh, cha, ooh, ah. I start dancing because I'm just like, bro, I don't even take you serious. And then when they realize you don't take them serious, that's when they want to see. Well, see, you're this and you're a blank and you know it's always it's not. Notice how they always got to go to cussing. They always got to go cussing, or they got to do something that's a low blow. That's why you're stupid. It's like, why is it every time now I'm stupid? Now something wrong with me. You always got to do that. I say, yup, it's mighty funny that I'm stupid, but you with somebody stupid. So what does that make you? What does that make you? As much as some of these women be talking about some of these dudes are dogs, I'm like, well, nigga, did you not know he was a dog when you got with him? So what does that make you? A dog only gets with another dog. So what does that make you? So I said, don't try to be, you know some people want to be self-righteous now when they get mad. Nigga, please. You wasn't self-righteous when you was in my face. Don't try to come off now like that because you mad. Like, boy, please, shut up. Remember what I said. It's called slap. Sound like a you problem. Slap. And when you learn to let people sound like a them problem, you can live your life. And God can bless you and you can do way more with your life than worry about some idiot Negro who don't want to change. Some of y'all be dealing with dudes that ain't gonna never change. I don't even know how y'all don't see it. I'm like, bro, y'all fall for this game every time. How do y'all fall for the oldest game in the book? I don't know how people fall for the oldest games in the book. Like, nigga, we are 30 years old and you still falling for that. You think he's gonna change after the 12th time? Man, please, he ain't gonna change after the first time. People fall for the oldest games in the book, man. No wonder people still use the same tricks. That's why they try to use it on me. And I'm like, are you serious? I'm like, if you don't get out my face, I'm gonna hurt you, nigga. I'm like, bro, I'm trying to tell some grown man want to act like, bro, just because you can talk to some woman like that, you can't talk to me like that. I'm not one of your little pawns, like your little women, like, bro, I'm me. I'm Steve. Steve will beat you down for real. I don't care about your little word, little nigga, but you ain't even doing the word right. So don't come over here with that. That don't work on me. It's not gonna stop a fish from flying in your face, cuz. Let's see when you talk like that. No, you're no. You just mad because you can't have no manipulation control over me like you did everybody else. That don't work on me. Don't fall for no games, man. That's why I tell y'all women. I said, bro, stop worrying about what he doing. Y'all always let that affect y'all. That's why I notice women always let stuff affect them all the time. Like, bro, stop letting that affect you. You know he's an idiot. You know dude's an idiot. You know he's effeminate. He come around trying to make you mad because he's mad. And you fall for that every time. And that's why he's winning, because you fall for it every time. You keep entertaining it. You keep showing reactions. Dudes like reactions because they know that it makes them get to you faster. Every time you keep reacting to him, he's going to keep doing the same thing. That's why y'all be wondering. It's day 47 and he's still doing the same thing because you react to it 47 times. You know, they said the definition of insanity is repeating the same thing and expecting a different result. That's what insanity starts to lead to. You think it's going to change after 47 days. It's already known that anything you do over 31 days, it becomes a habit. It becomes a lifestyle. And look at you. You do the same thing and think that something's going to change. What are you saying? Hold on. Hey, man, get him out of here. I don't have time to deal with this type of stuff. Get him out of here. But that's why I said you do the same thing and think that that's gonna change. That stuff right there, I can't stand it. But then they come to everybody else and want to talk to us. Like, no, we don't do that. Oh, let me there we go. I ain't doing this stuff, man. Don't come over talking about my father. I do not want to talk about him. There we go. Stuff is annoying, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all know dude ain't gonna change, man. So why y'all keep trying to make somebody change, man? Come on. When I see somebody ain't changing, I don't waste my breath, man. That's like trying to witness to the same person that ain't gonna accept Christ. What did the Bible tell you to do? Kick the dust off your feet and move. Go on about your life. If old boy ain't changing, kick the dust off your feet and go find somebody else. I get tired of talking. Men really like to talk one time, man. We don't like. Notice with Daddy, Pastor Darby only like to talk one time. If he had to talk again, he would say, "Hey, man." He said, "Hey, man, I ain't gonna." He said, "Son, I ain't gonna tell you again. I'm not gonna tell you again, boy. If you got to talk to you 2 times, that's already warning enough." He said, "I'm not gonna tell you a 3rd time." And that's how most men are. We're not gonna keep saying this, man. Stuff is mad annoying, man. At some point, man, we all gotta learn to grow up. You know what I'm saying? It's stupid, man. It's just really stupid. And you can see, like, whoever this is, who I don't even know who this is, bro. He said that your father a Freemason. Well, brother, why are you over here talking to me? I'm not a Freemason. If he was, don't you think I'd be one too? Stupid. What kind of question is that? And that's why I don't want people that know Darby over here like that, because they act like that. Like, nigga, why you come over here saying that? Nobody cares. Go on. Question is, why you watching me? You shouldn't be over here watching me. Go watch him. Don't watch me. I don't want people over here all the time like that watching me. Stuff is annoying. We talking about something else. We ain't even talking about that. Grow up people say y'all don't act like that. Talking about a subject that ain't got nothing to do with what we talking about. You know, it's funny. I was just about to say that too. I said, Daddy said that one time. He said somebody came to him. He said people weird. He said they came to him talking about, hey, he said, why you making that symbol with your hand? He was like, what? He said, I'm just sitting here with my hands folded. He said, that's a Freemason symbol. He said, brother, I'm just sitting here with my hands folded. He said, man, why you weird? Somebody said the paintings on stage that we got on stage, they was talking about those are witchcraft paintings. I'm like, you see how weird niggas are? Only niggas, ain't no white people do this. Only niggas do that. They do this stuff, man. That's why I said, let's go make a channel that niggas ain't on. Let's go do stuff like that. That goes with the message, what I'm saying too. Get niggas out your life. Get niggas out your life. Good for nothing, hand-me-down chimpanzees, man. Get them out your life, because they not going to change, dude. They just talk too much. Yeah, they mad weird. It's like, bro, you mad weird. Your daddy talked about weirdos and some little effeminate weirdos, man, because I said people weird. I'm like, well, brother, you must not watch Darby then, because Darby talked all about weirdos, idiot. You know why he's offended? Because he's a freaking weirdo. I looked at the nigga. The nigga look weird. He look retarded. He just sitting there like looking all stupid, like he missing a couple of chromosomes, some cells or something. Like, nigga look stupid. I said, yeah, I know why, because you look weird, dude. You is weird. I told you, man, I really think some people were born with a dumb gene. I think I was born with a dumb gene, too, because I did some stupid stuff. I did some dumb stuff, dude. I was like, oh, my gosh, bro. I really think Negroes is born with a stupid gene. We got to go check it out, because I really think we is. We born with something that just makes us slow, because we do some dumb stuff, man. That's why I said, like, 2026 is getting rid of the weirdo, getting rid of the people that I like, man, that don't want to change, getting rid of these crappy relationships. If you get, like I said, if you gotta leave somebody, man, that's abusing you or that's doing that to you, you got to do what you got to do, especially if you got kids, man. Like I said, it said God hates divorce, but God also hates men that treat their women wrong, that beats on their woman, that cheats on their woman. You beat and cheat. How God gonna bless a man that put down his woman? That don't even make no sense. And Negroes is cheating on their wife, and then my DM man because his woman watching me. Crazy. But he wanted to come over here and spit scriptures. Why he was messing? What about the scripture where it says, "Let every man be a husband of one wife"? But he would come over trying to preach scriptures. Definitely, he definitely had an anointing. Glad he has offspring speaking life. And peace and blessings be upon you and your family. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. See, you ain't weird. I like you because you ain't weird. What's your name? All praises to the Most High. I think I seen you before. Have you been over here before? I think I seen you. Yeah, you ain't the other weirdo that's talking about he's a Freemason. I said, brother, I'm pretty sure if he was a Freemason, it would have passed down to me, and I would have been a Freemason, brother. I'm only 2 years away from 33. They favorite magic number. You don't think I would have been a Freemason by now? Stupid if I was. Like, come on, dude. People just be wanting to talk. So I said, people just be wanting to talk, man. Like, ugh. All that the power and anointing he preached, and they asking, is he a Freemason? Like, well, brother, do Freemasons preach like this? Stupid. Name the last Freemason you seen preach like he preached. When he literally preached against Freemasonry. That shows you don't watch him because you stupid. That's why. People just say anything. Bro. I told you somebody thought my brother's name was Tim and was mad because me and him didn't preach yet. And they said, well, how's your brother Tim doing? I'm like, well, brother, that just show you don't even know it. So why you want me to preach? You don't even know me because I don't even have a brother named Tim. Stupid boy. Like, oh my gosh, man. I know what it said. It said, first time, I'm glad he's a new subscriber. Okay, that's what's up. Well, thank you. The 33, they stole that from Jesus. Sure did. Hold on, what's this person say? It said, God bless you. Yes, you are helping more people than you know. Thank you and your father. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Because, apparently some weird boy on here was mad because I ain't say stuff the way he wanted me to say stuff. Buddy can't even help himself. If Buddy was at a buffet and they say help yourself, he couldn't even be able to. I would listen to Buddy if he worked at Popeyes and said next. I'm like, bro, who you talking to? You ain't talking to me. And Buddy was like, sir, you can't park. I said, you can't park here. I'm like, boy, get on somewhere. He wasn't the type of dude that be the meter maids. He like, sir, you can't park. Sir, you can't park your car here. Boy, go on. I ain't listening to you. I'm like, did anybody hear what this toddler just said to me? Like, who is he? Like, that's how you know you weird. Listen, have you ever noticed? I'm just gonna say this. It might be true with YouTube as well, but it's personal life. Have you ever noticed people in your personal life? It's always somebody that want to tell you what to do. It's always somebody that thinks they called to correct you and scold you. Have you ever noticed that? Is it just me? Because Negroes do this stuff. They do this stuff. You be on the best path in your life, and somebody swears up and down that God told them to tell you something, that you did something wrong. They called to tell you something wrong with you. Is it just me? Because I noticed that, man. Bro, I told you they did this with Darby. They did this with Pastor Darby, man. They tried to tell this man how to preach. Not Kenneth Copeland, not Rob Parsley or Creflo Dollar or TD Jakes. Some weird random Negro with no ministry, with no channel, no nothing. Living in Alabama on Mississippi Street, sitting here trying to tell you how to live your life. Have you ever noticed that? It's always somebody who got a downfall video, exposing videos, always something wrong with you. People just can't let you have nothing good on your own. That's why I said weirdos. See, when they say you curse, God say you're blessed. When they say you judge and warning you, God just says, I'm going to bless you and take care of you. And guess what God does? Take care of me and bless me. You know how many people said God was going to come do something to me? And look what God does. And now God done prepared that feast in front of their face because they're a bunch of idiots. And now that Psalms 23 is hitting. That's why everybody else's video that they talk about me on gets more views. This little Negro couldn't even get past 2K views because he's a weirdo. But you see how dumb people are? You can't get no views on your stuff. Don't nobody like you. Whatever you mean for evil, God just turns it around for good. And that's why people be speaking on you, and that's why you always get blessed and outcome more. That's why Darby stayed blessed, man, because a bunch of idiot weirdos couldn't shut up. They couldn't leave the man alone. Most of y'all heard about Darby through somebody else probably, because they couldn't shut up. And then people came over here and found out about me. I'm like, I don't know. I didn't put myself out there like that. But they said, yeah, somebody said that you hate your father. And then I had to come see for myself. And I'm like, well, do I look like I hate him? No, you don't. Okay, well, there you go. There you go. If I hated the man, boy, I'd literally change my last name, bro. I literally would change my look, my last name, get away from all my family, wouldn't even mention them and none of my stuff. Would have never did a video on the man. I would have literally act like I wasn't even related to him because of that. Like, you see how stupid people are? Anything makes for good content, man. That's why I said it's called publicity stunts. The oldest trick in the book. And people fall for it. They gotta stop falling for these publicity stunts, man. Like, come on, man. Don't nobody know what they talking about. That's why they talking. Hold on, let me see something. Are y'all still there? Who's still here, y'all? Let me know who's still here. I wasn't even meaning to talk like this, man, but I think it's the time to start doing it now, man. Because again, it's getting cold outside, so I don't want to do my live streams outside all day, and I don't want to talk all night like I used to. So I really try not to really do that as much. But part of me wants to stop doing this channel. I won't lie. Like I said, a lot of me wants to kind of stop doing this channel because I want to do. It's not that I want to stop. I just want to focus on other stuff. But part of me wants to keep doing it and keep it strong because, as you see, somebody was just saying like, "Hey, you know, you're doing a lot more than what you think." A lot of people are saying that, and I want to keep that going. I don't like weirdos. I don't like Negroes. I don't like people that get on my nerves. But I said, but they are the small few, man. They are a mosquito to an elephant. You know what I'm saying? Don't mean it ain't annoying, but I'm like, we still got good things going on over here, man. People still want to be a part of what we got. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. And that's why I said we doing big things, man, with what we got, where we're going with this. You know what I'm saying? And I want to keep that alive. So, hold on. Here is grounds for the they get off most of my social media. And I'm about to get off my social media too. Except for my music accounts, like I said, I'm about to get up off of those. That's why I used to go live on this channel, stream on this channel every day. And I don't do it no more because I'm like, I feel like it's a waste of time sometimes, man. I done did so much of that last year. I didn't get a lot of stuff done that I wanted to get done. I'm just focusing on bigger and better stuff. Because again, I don't want to be weird. And I like, bro, I don't want to end up like some people. You don't understand that, bro. I don't want to end up like some people. I pray every day. I'm like, God, I don't think that I'm better than people, but I said, I just don't want to end up like some people. Some people are literally doing nothing with their life. Some people still sitting right there on their talents. Like the Bible said, dude, when it hit his talents, he didn't do what God told him to do. And they sitting on their talents because they worried about the rapture and worried about him coming back. And I'm like, Jesus can come back in another 55 years. You don't know that. You have no idea. Until he come back, why ain't you doing what he told you to do? Go do what God told you to do, dude. I remember we had an African pastor come to our church one time. And he said most people be like, he said, some people will be okay if they die before they do the will of God. He said, well, at least I go to heaven. He said, yeah, you go to heaven. He said, but you didn't fulfill what God told you to do here. If it was all about going to heaven, God would have killed you. They even said, he said, if it was all about going to heaven, God would have killed you when you got saved. You are here to do something, man. You're here to create. You're here to do what he told you to do. And dudes are sitting right there for 35 years waiting on the rapture that ain't never came. And they sitting on their talents that he told them to go do. And he done gave them everything and all the skills and the works to go do it. And they still sitting right there waiting on the rapture that ain't gonna never happen. See, I'm doing mine. I'm doing my music. See that? I'm doing mine. What he told me to do. I'm doing this, what he told me to do. I said, I'm not sitting right there on my hands watching another man. I said, they do everything but doing what they supposed to be doing. Watching other people. And everybody DMs telling everybody to repent and they going to hell. That's what they say. Everybody going to hell except them. Why you think you the only one that going to hell? You act like your reward is going to be great in the kingdom. You sat on your talents for 30 years. And you think you're going to get a real major reward if you do make it to heaven? Like, bro, you ain't doing nothing with your life or your talents that he gave you. Why God going to give us abilities and talents and we just got to sit right here and be ready to be killed and be raptured? That's what they think. Until them days come, God forbid, until them days come, we still got to do stuff, man. So people don't even read the word. Why is the Bible talking about dude with the talents, dude? That's why I say you've been learning the word from weirdos, man. They don't even know what the word is. That's why everybody confused. That's why everybody think you're just supposed to die and go to heaven. Well, see, you can't fight back if they take you. The Bible says if you go into captivity, you go. If you die, then you die. It didn't say when you will. It said if you will. Just like back in the day when them prophets was on the run, when Jezebel was killing the prophets, it said they was hiding in caves. Why didn't they just stand right there and get killed? Why didn't they just stand there and say, take me now? Because it wasn't their time to go. If they did, then they would have, but they didn't want to. So that's why they was hiding in caves, dude. Like, people are just so dumb. They just. And so when I see the Bible said whoever saves his life or loses, that's not what that means, dude. That's not what that means. See how people just, if I see a piece of sharp glass falling off the ceiling, and I got about 2 seconds to move, am I just gonna stand right there and say, well, if I save my life, I'm gonna lose it? Like, that's stupid. It means I can still move and not get killed by some glass, dog. Like, people just take stuff too serious. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Hold on.
It's crazy. But then they go to social media and talk. Dudes think that they called to go do the word of God on YouTube. God probably gave him a talent of engineering or something. They on here trying to preach to people. like Darby ain't said 98% of what everybody else wanted to hear anyways. Why do they want to hear you say it? And I'm not saying people ain't called to go do that stuff, but they're doing it because they want to be seen by men. They think they deep. And remember, the ones that want the mic is usually not the ones that's supposed to have the mic. The ones that want to be on stage in front of the camera are usually not the ones that want to be on stage in the camera. They're not supposed to. Everybody got called to do this was mainly people that didn't want to do it. So the fact that they happy and super excited to do this and want people to see them doing it, you're probably not supposed to be doing it. Believe me, Darby did not want to preach. She was trying to be a carpenter. He was trying to do everything else. He did not want to preach. And Mama didn't want to preach either, but God told both of them to go do it. Now, I don't want to. That's because I'm not supposed to. I'm supposed to be doing what he told me to do, like the music. I do that. But I could do a better job at it than some of these little weird false prophets out here trying to give people their doctrine because they suck at it. That's why they sucked out there in the word and they suck at the word of God because they're not supposed to be doing that. That's why you hear they watered down word. And to them, they think they swear they are so deep. And I'm like, look at this idiot. Look at this idiot. They have no idea that God does not work like that. God does not strike people dead. God does not judge people based off of your hunch or your vendetta. It doesn't work like that, dude. If that was true, we all would be dead. I'll be dying right now because somebody would have told God to judge us on their behalf. It doesn't work like that. That's called witchcraft, dude. Yeah, that's why I said, bro, just read your own word. You know what idiot got offended by me? That old same little weirdo. I don't want to talk about me. He got offended because I told dude, like, bro, go read your own word. People came over here wanting a Bible study. Like, bro, I don't need to give you a Bible study. Read your own word. What do you want to hear that from me? Darby gave you the best knowledge you ever gonna know. Why do you want to hear me say it? I don't know what you want me to say, man. Go watch Darby. Go read your word. Steve Jr. ain't gonna give you nothing, man. I'm gonna give you what I know, but I'm not your mentor, man. I'm not your pastor, your preacher, your leader, no, but I'm Steve. And people was trying to come over here and make me another him, and I said no. And Buddy got offended because I said no, because he thought he was gonna come to me as a mentor. And dude thinks he's called to tell me what to do. That's why he looks stupid. That's why I said, man, don't listen to everything that you hear. That's why I tell everybody, don't listen to everything that you hear because people be off. And they go get people to agree with them because they offended and they weird. And that's why it never comes to pass. And as much as they said God was going to judge me, God has blessed me with everything that I need and more and still doing it. And I showed you right there. I let people talk and I let God work. And look what God does. Oh, look, I thought you said he was going to do something wrong. Look what he does every time. Stupid. See, that show you don't know God, dummy. And that's what Psalms 23 meant, was that he's going to show your enemies what he's going to do because they said otherwise. Oh, let me read these comments, y'all, before I start going off. Shalom, cousin. Your dad changed the game. Y'all remember you, Jimmy Sweat? I remember your name. Yeah, I remember you. That's what's up. Hold on. I just want to say your father's message has blessed me tremendously. And also, the sound that you have released from the keyboard has been a blessing as well. Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, no worries. No worries. But that shows that's my gift right there. That's I'm actually about to post a clip. I was about to post it the other day. But somebody had found a snippet of where he was saying, like, this is my son's gift. You know what I'm saying? I want to post that because I'm like, I remember him kind of saying that, but I could never find the message he said it in. I think he said it in several messages. But I was like, no, I'm going to post it because I want people to see this. Because a lot of people came over wanting me to be a pastor. I'm just like, I mean, I'm not going to do it anyways because it ain't my goal. But just because Negroes is mad at me because I won't do it, I'm definitely not going to do it now just because you said it. You understand? People think they're really going to come and tame you. I told you. People swear up and down that God told them to come tell you something. Do y'all know, for those that don't know, do y'all know when Pastor Darby died, some weirdo came and told us that God told him to come and revive him? Some weirdo and his weird wife showed up to the church and said, God told me specifically to lay hands on your daddy. No, he didn't. He never said that. We had real people standing in faith the whole week. We had African pastors. You know, African, ain't nobody really them. Even they was doing it. And God told this weird dude from Atlanta, Georgia, where the land of the weirdos, told him to come up here. And then he got rejected when we didn't accept it. And that's how you know if God ever said it. If God tells somebody something and they say, and you say no, and they're like, okay, I'm gonna go on. Buddy was offended. Him and his weird wife was offended because we didn't accept their prayers. I didn't accept what he thought. And I said, that's how I know God didn't tell you. Because why are you getting so offended over it? Because God didn't tell you. You said that. Yeah, it's a good sound though. That's why I said I'm even this music in the background is mine, you know. So So yeah, that's why I said you see the weirdos that I'm talking about. And now dudes is talking about the Lord told him to come tell me. He said, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Why ain't God tell me? How's God gonna tell somebody else and not tell me? That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. He said, Lord told me to tell you that you're gonna get judged. And I'm like, then I look at what God does, and God just blessed me with everything. I'm just like, so which God are you talking about? What God are you hearing? That's why I said I don't fall for the oldest games in the book. I know the oldest tricks in the book. So when I see what God does, I'm like, well, God, some weirdo said you was gonna do something to me. And God's like, my son, don't listen to this weird boy. Don't listen to him. I said, buddy, just sitting there looking on, I told you the thing. I was like, boy, shut up, boy. I'm gonna gift you with a hook on phonics, man, because you like you can't even read anyway. You sitting there coming and talking to me. Buddy sounds the brothers, I tell you thou there, but shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Spell brothers without looking at Chat GPT, yo weirdo. Buddy wrote his script with Chat GPT. I said, oh, dude, talking about God's gonna do something to you. If anybody ever tell you God's gonna do something to you, it just means God gonna bless you. I promise you. How do they know? Listen, have you ever noticed how only a Negro knows? Only a Negro knows what the Lord's gonna do. Not white people, not real men of God, not real African pastors. Only a Negro with their little small camera phone knows what God is gonna do. Notice whenever you don't listen to them, when you don't listen to a Negro, you arrogant, or God's gonna judge you, or you got pride. I know I'm not the only one that experienced that. Some of y'all experienced it too. And y'all know I'm not lying. Mama them, big mama them, cousin them, auntie them, somebody is doing this. Deacon them, somebody doing this to you. You cannot fall for the oldest tricks in the book. How do they know God's gonna judge you? They don't even know what God's gonna do in their own life. That's why they talking. If you would have gave him the years of your youth, you would have known what he was gonna do a long time ago. See, while you was out there smoking dope and doing whatever you want to, we was down there holding down the church. We was in church pretty much our whole life. So you don't get the right to come and talk to me now, dude, because you want to be deep. Go be deep to the people that you're so dope to, man. Don't come to me trying to be deep. You running with killers that kill somebody's son. Go be deep to them. You probably killed somebody's son yourself. Go be deep to the person you took their son. Don't talk to me. Now you want to be deep to Steve. But I got 31 years of experience. You don't think that I need to hear what you say? I don't got to hear what you say. Darby said that people get saved 2 weeks. He been walking with Christ for 20 years. People get saved 2 weeks and think they deeper than him. They thought they was deeper than this dude. Imagine that, y'all. Imagine their YouTube channel. Do y'all know that YouTube channel? No, y'all don't. Because y'all know Darby. Because don't nobody know these weirdos. But that's how I be. What he talking about? Hey, man, this is our turf, bro. He told Daddy, he said, nah, bro, this is our turf over here for the trying to do outreach in the hood. Daddy was like, man, bro, he said, man, Daddy used to blow people out so fast. He said, man, no. Because Daddy didn't respect you, man. If you wasn't real, he did not respect you. I'm telling you, he never respected people that was fake. I told you, there's not a thing fake about that man, bro. I cannot name the last time I seen him back there from nobody. He never did. He's a real man, bro. He's always been real like that. That's why they come try to talk to me. I said, do you have any idea who this man was that I know? Like, bro, do you know how he used to talk to us? You think your little crappy word is going to hit me? Do you have any idea how he used to talk? Like, bro, you are definitely not on that level. That's why I said when Darby would talk, bro, he could be way back there at that door and you standing there still. Like, just sitting there. You wouldn't look to the left, or to the right, to the left. You wouldn't look nowhere. You just sitting there like, looking like that, bro, because he was real. He was stern. You could feel the bass come off his voice when he was way back there. I don't know how he did that. It was almost like a sonic boom when he would talk. I'm not lying, bro. He really was like that. He would be all the way talking to somebody else and you would get scared because you think he's about to talk to you. That's how it was. Like, if he's talking to them like that, because when Daddy would get somebody, he get everybody. And I said, if he talking to them like that, he gonna talk to you like that next. That's why Daddy be like, hey, bro. He's like, hey, man, didn't I tell you to stop doing that? I heard him turn around and start working. I'm like, yeah, let me make sure I'm doing everything because I don't want him yelling at me. So I said, Daddy, is this how you want it? Look what I did, Daddy. I did everything you want still now. I was like, look, don't yell at me, don't, because I don't want to receive what that brother got. And the brother just sitting there still, like a garden gnome, just sitting there still, sitting there still. I come up and walk to him, hey, brother, well, I hate to be you. I hate to be you, brother. That's why I said one time, somebody, this was pastor's anniversary. This is the pastor's anniversary the year before he had died. And so the generator, we was having it outside. The generator kept messing up. And so it was cutting on and off his microphone when he was preaching. And so I think they didn't power it up right. And so Daddy was a person, he liked everything to be right. It kept messing up. So during the service, they kept restarting, kept cutting on and off. He said, hey man, he said, stop, stop, don't do it again. He said, leave it alone, y'all messing me up. And so I'm like, hey, I hate to be y'all. So afterwards, you know what the brothers did? Keep in mind, these are brothers from the street. They are scared. They was like, all right, bro, who's gonna take the blame for this? Bro, they was literally, even the brother was telling me, he said, yeah, man, we was discussing, like, who's gonna take the blame for this? And so Daddy right hand man, he always, again, he told dude, he told the other guy, he said, you know, Pastor Darby come get you for this. He said, you know, he gonna come get you for this. He said, man, bro, I got scared, man. Your daddy walked up to me, my heart started pounding. I said, brother, you are 40 years old. I said, brother, you are a grown man, what you scared of? He said, nah, man, you don't understand, man. He's like, he's just scary, bro. I said, yeah, but bro, he ain't gonna throw hands on you, a grown man, you know what I'm saying? And so they was trying to figure out who was gonna take the blame. And I said, look, as long as it ain't me, because he would always blame me for something. I was like, as long as it ain't me, I don't care. It's like they was scared, bro. They was gonna take the blame. Hold on. I just thought of another story too earlier today, bro. So there was a time, bro, that I went. This is when Axe used. Remember Axe, the body spray used to be like real popular. So I went and got some. I went to. It was like 2010. This is like when I was a teenager, so I was stupid. So Axe had this smell called Dark Temptation. It was like the chocolate smell, whatever. I don't know if you saw me. I remember that. So I didn't think much of it. I was just like, well, it's just a smell. I used to like Axe. You know what I'm saying? So I got the whole kit, like the body shampoo, the deodorant, and the cologne. It was like $10. So I got it from Dollar General. I came home with it, and he had seen that. And again, Daddy always started off cool. He always started off cool, and then he would get mad. Like I'm telling you, he would get mad. And so he said, Dark Temptation. Hold on, bro. Hold on. It's gonna take me a minute to tell this story. Oh, bro, I remember this like it was yesterday. Bro, I was in the kitchen. I remember that. I was in the kitchen sitting at the table. And he looked at the box. He's like, Dark Temptation. He's like, who you trying to tempt? I can't make this up. I swear to you, I can't make this up. And I was like, I told him, I said, Pop, nobody. Like, it smells good. It smells like chocolate. He said, do you not see the words on this box? He said, you see the words on this box? I was like, yeah, I didn't think much. I said, it's chocolate. He said, do you not see that it says Dark Temptation? He kept saying Dark Temptation. He said Dark Temptation, I think like 15 times. I'm not even lying. He kept repeating that word. He's like, Dark Temptation. First he was cool. And he said, why you get it? He said, bro, why you get this? I don't know, so you got this one. He said, do you know what temptation means? I was like, yeah, but it's just the smell. He said, no, it ain't just the smell. Look at the name. And he would always do like this, like Dark Temptation. Who you trying to tempt? He said that. He said, Dark Temptation. He said, who you trying to tempt? He said, you know what? Get the receipt because it's going back. Hey, yo. Bro, he got mad. He just kept getting madder and madder. He said, boy, the Bible says it is not a temptation. He said, you over here wearing Dark Temptation? Who are you trying to tempt? Some of these women. I said, the women that go to church, are you serious? I said, I just like because it smells like chocolate. I said, bro, it smells like chocolate. He said, bro, Dark Temptation. He said, don't you ever come out with no Dark Temptation. He said, who you trying to tempt? He kept saying, who you trying to tempt? I was like, nobody. I thought it was, okay, my bad. He said, take it back. Don't ever bring us again. I didn't know. I was like, bro, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. I was like, look, it's just the Dark Temptation. But now I think about it, I was like, bro, why did they name it that? I didn't realize like they was naming their stuff like that. I was like, bro, that look kind of crazy. So Stisha also came in the house one time with some Victoria's Secret. It was like some Love Spell. It's called Love Spell Lotion. It smelled good, but it's called Love Spell Lotion. So Daddy, he said, hey girl, he said, hey, what's this Love Spell Lotion? He said, what is this? Hey bro, he was down to the most finite question. Like he wanted to know everything, bro. He said, what is this? Like, what is this? Hey, bro. Hey, man, he would get mad, bro. Hey, man, he would do that, too, because Joe brought home an MP3 one time. He didn't want us to have nothing with radio on it when we was younger, because he was like, I don't want y'all to listen to this worldly music. And so Joe had brought home an MP3 to have radio. And so he was like, hey, man. He said, hey, it's one part of the deal. He said that. He said, hey, man, it's one part of the deal. I said, you can get a MP3, not with radio. He said, hey, man, y'all gonna learn, y'all not gonna listen to this worldly music in my house. He said, take it back. Hey, bro, he was like, take it back. Everywhere, too, bro. He was like, take it back. I came home with some shirts from Walmart. And I was like, it was a shirt that said something like "Party Guys Here" or something. It was like it was something about. I guess it was like subliminally talking about drinking. Like I don't know, it was just saying something about a party guy. And he was like, "Let me see your shirts." He said, "You know what this means?" I said, "No." He said, "It's talking about drinking." He said, "It's okay. It's going back." It's like he's like, "It's going back. Don't worry, it's going back." I was like, "Bro, you ruining all my clothes, man." Like, I was like, "Bro, he used to be like it, man." He said, "Man, take it back." Hold on, what is it? No, I really do, man. I really do. That's why I said that Dark Temptation was kind of, even the commercial for it was like the act commercial. It was just like real weird, like real weird. It said Dark Temptation. Who you trying to? He kept saying that. I was like, why you keep repeating that? He's looking at the box. He was like, Dark Temptation. Then he'll look at you too. He'll look at the box. He'll look at you. He'll be like, Dark Temptation. Who you trying to tempt? I was like, yo, nobody. I said, Pop, nobody. I was only like 15 or 16 at the time. I was like, it's not even that. He was like, nah, man, he said, don't ever get this again. I remember one time, it popped in my mind too, bro. I was in the 8th grade. Again, I was a Negro child. That's why I said Daddy had a hard time with me. Because he even knew, he was like, this is how me and my brother was growing up. But I was a hard-headed child. That's why I was getting in trouble. So he came to pick me up from school. I didn't know the teachers that called me. I called him and something. And this is when I was failing in school. I used to go to school without a backpack. Like I was a Negro. I was trying to gangbang like the kids was because I was stupid. And so he came and picked me up, and I used to say, I was trying not to be like a kid, like, hi, Daddy. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was like, hey, what's up, Daddy? You know what I'm saying? So he came and picked me up one time. I said, what's up, Daddy? He said, hey, man. He said, hey, man, don't what's up me. He said, hey, man, don't what's up me. He said, you don't know why I'm here, do you? I was like, no. He said, your teachers called me. You got a 28%. I had a 28 in language arts, bro. He said, how you got a 28 in English? Like, you speak English. He said, dude, you got a 28%. He said, son, how do you have a 28%? I was like, and because I was sitting there like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He was like, he said, matter of fact, where your backpack at? I was like, I don't know. He said, so you go to school without your backpack? He said, oh, no. When Daddy get mad, that's what he would say, oh, no, oh, no. So he got in the car, he's driving, man, with Mom in the front seat. He's like, oh, no, son. He was like, oh, no, boy, I'm going to deal with you. I'm going to show you something, boy. I'm going to show you something. I was like, yo. he says the same thing like 5 times. Talking about 28%. He got 28% in language arts. Like, man, please. Man, he was saying like 5, 6 times. I promise you. He always says stuff multiple times. He said, man, how do you got a 28%? I didn't get a whooping right then and there. I don't think that time I did. I think it came a couple of days later. Because I think we went to our, it was a commercial daycare we owned, so we used to go there. And so we ended up transferring schools a couple of months later. Report card day. I'll never forget, boy, January 2008. Never forget it. January 2008, bro. I came home with my report card. Keep in mind, that's almost 20 years ago. It's 18 years ago, bro. I came home with my report card. Worst report card I ever had, bro. It was D's and F's out the wazoo, bro. D's and F's. And so I told him, I said, yeah, because he came home. I met him when I came home. And I said, yeah, we got our report cards. And so he's like, oh, yeah, let me see. So he looked at it, bro. He was so mad when he saw that. He said, son, I mean, he had to take a breath. He said, son, he took his hat off. He sat down. He's like, son. He's so mad. Again, he starts off cool. Then he gets mad. Then he got mad and was like, and I forgot all he said. I can't remember the whole conversation. I can't remember everything. All I remember was the bow. Bow. Just a smack. He said, no, get in the car, because we had a commercial daycare we had to go to, the business. He said, get in the car, take your stuff. He said, I'm taking you out that school. He said, I'm tired of talking. He said, dude, I'm tired of you, man. I'm tired of talking to you. I told you I was going to start. I said, I was about to homeschool you a while back. He said, well, I was trying to give you another chance. He said, no, I'm tired of you, dude. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of talking to you, man. You're getting on my nerves. So then he was talking. He pulled up on the side of the sidewalk. He said, you know what, man? Get out. I said, wait, hold on. Again, January 2008, it is freezing outside. I said, wait, get out where? He said, no, get out. He said, no, you a man, ain't you? It was some people standing on the corner. He said, no, go live with them. I was like, I don't want to live with them. He said, no, you a man, ain't you? Get out, go. I was crying. I was like, I won't go. See, I was supposed to be a senior. I was trying to bang blood in school with everybody else. And I wasn't no blood that day. I was like, but I said, hey, Dad, it's cold. I said, I don't want to get out. I said, Dad, I don't want to get outside. He said, now you a man, you can take care of yourself, right? He said, get out. And I was like, I don't want to, though. I want this cold. So we got to the business. He told mama, he said, Missy, call that school. He said, get him out of there today. He said, I don't want him going to that school another day. He said, take him all out. He said, take him out. I don't want him in that school now. And they called. And like I said, I never went back to that school, bro. And after that, like I said, he was he was man for a minute. And then I think the next day, I went to work. I used to go to work with him. We used to go to like work on the church and stuff like that. So he'd kind of take me out to eat and, go to work with him. And so he kind of talked to me and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, he was he was quick to let you know what's up. Bro, it really was. My friend came to my house to take me to the Boys and Girls Club right around the corner. And I told him, he was like, oh, y'all, I'll come out to school to your house, come get you. I was like, bro, it's probably not a good idea, because I was like, Daddy always answers the door. And I said, bro, you might not want to. I'll tell him, I said, bro, you don't know my father, like, you might not want to come to the door. And he was like, no, I got you, bro, I got you. He came to the door, and again, Daddy always did stuff aggressively. So when Daddy would open up the door, he's like, what's up, man? He's like, what's up? And the dude was just standing there with his hands up. He said, I'm here to get Steven for the Boys and Girls Club. He like, nah, man, he busy. He got homework. He shut the door. And so then he turned around at me. He was like, who's that? I said, my friend in school. He was like, why you at my door? I pretty much told him not to come. I was like, he just decided to come. And so I went back to school the next day. And he was like, bro, your daddy's scared. He said, bro, your daddy opened the door like, bro, what you want? He said, bro, I ain't coming to your house no more. He said, I ain't coming to your house no more. These are supposed to be street kids. He was scared. He said, bro, I ain't coming to your house no more. He said, your daddy's scary. I was like, nah. I said, because at first I thought mom and daddy was tripping. So I thought, nah, man, he's just tripping. Like, this is how he is. He said, nah, man, your daddy's freaky. He's like, your daddy's scary, man. I ain't trying to come back here. I don't know. Nah, it was like it. It was like it. Nah, I was like it. That's why I said, like, bro, I just don't understand, dude. Y'all don't know, man. It was tough, man. We was working on the church one time. And I had the drywall. It was when we was young, so we was doing drywall work with him. We was building up the bathrooms. So he was holding up the drywall. He was like, all right, son, bring that ladder over here. It's like a small step ladder. He said, hurry up, because it's getting heavy. So I was trying to set the ladder up, and it wouldn't set up. He was like, hey, man. He's over here holding up the drywall. He said, hey, man. He said, hey, hurry up and set up, man. It's getting heavy. So I couldn't get it to set up, bro. I was like frustrated. I wouldn't focus. And it wouldn't open. And so he was calm. He said, boy, I be doggone. He said, boy, put that light on there. He started hollering. Yo, I felt the wind, bro. I'm telling you, when he talked, you could feel the wind, just like the hooks. That's how you felt it. It was like, I mean, bro, I felt the wind so hard. And I heard him start trying to open up the ladder, because I'm like, he was scary when he started hollering. He said, hurry up, put the light on there, bro, it's heavy. He said, it's heavy. And so he did, and then he was like, man, he put it in, like, hey, man. He said, hey, man, what's wrong with you? I was like, none. He said, hey, man, stay focused. He said, hey, man, you here to work. Stay focused, man. He said, hey, man, it's drywall heavy, dude. You just sitting there taking your time. Hey, that's how fast he be getting mad, bro. He would get frustrated real easily dealing with us. Oh, man. That's why I said I love these good times talking about it, man, because it makes me relive a lot of good memories, man. You know what I'm saying? Even though they wasn't always good at the time, they good to relive, man, and think about, you know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, with him being gone, going on 9 years now, you know what I'm saying? Like, you think about it, you know what I'm saying? And it's crazy to believe, like, bro, next year is going to make it 10 years that he's been gone. It does not feel like it. It don't feel like 10 years, man. It's crazy. So, I don't know, man. You know, just thinking about it, man, it's something, you know what I mean? So, thank you. I appreciate that, Emily. Sending me flowers. Flower bonita. Yeah, appreciate that. I can take this flower and go give it to somebody else. You know. But yeah, man, that's why I said childhood, man, it was funny. We had a real funny childhood. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all that the other day where he acted like he was driving in the river. Oh, that was funny, bro. That was, I don't know if I'll tell that story again, bro. It makes me laugh so hard, bro, because Daddy played too much, man. He always played too much. But yeah, man. But yeah, that's how he was. That's why I said the way he talked on stage. For those who don't know, the way he talked on stage, that's really how he was, bro. Like, he really talked like it in real life, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, he was always right about everything. He always had to be right about everything, bro. He was like it. He always had to one-up you. He left behind a great legacy and did a great job giving people a sound doctrine. Thank you. I sure appreciate that. He showed, like I said, his messages are still hitting people to this day. a lot of people come to me, man. They come to me and my brother and all of our family, man. They just like, hey, man. It was like my friend the other day. She had showed me a clip. It's actually a white woman that's a YouTuber. Like they do like these like podcasts, sit down podcasts. Like they big time. And she had sent me a clip and she was like, yeah, she was talking to this black dude. And she was like, yeah, I like to hear these real word preaching. She's like, she was like Pastor Stephen Darby. And I said, word. And then the black guy, he's like, oh, I love Pastor Stephen Darby, man. And she was like, he just changed my life. She was like, oh, his messages are so good. She was like, God just took him home. And she was like, he just did such a good job. And that was crazy. I was just like, because again, I know we listen to him, but I'm like, when you hear somebody white say that, it's just like, I didn't really think white people listen to Darby like that. I like Mexicans or somebody listen to Darby. But this is big time people that were saying that, you know what I'm saying? I was like, man, that's crazy. Because again, to us, he's just daddy, like that's pops, you know what I'm saying? But to the world, it's just like, no, this is somebody that they ain't never seen, never heard before. So that's pretty powerful to see, I will say, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been getting that for years. You know, people come, you know, get in your DMs, come over to the channel and say that. I guess I got so used to it, you know what I'm saying, that it's just like, okay, but, you know what I'm saying, of course, y'all would never know him on a personal level, but pretty much how he was on stage is how he was in real life, right? It's just the same way, you know what I'm saying, like I said, him and mama didn't sugarcoat the way they live, like mama still lives this way, like, you know what I'm saying, so every way that he preached, he lived every single time, like, bro, my earliest memory of daddy, man, was praying, like, when he was, like I said, they was always saved for as long as I can remember, so he didn't just preach it, he lived it, you know what I'm saying, literally lived this. I'm not playing. Like he really lived this, bro. You know. So yeah, he always set a firm foundation. So he warred for his rewards. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said people only knew, man. People only knew what he had to go through, man, to have their gift, man. It wasn't. That's why I said these little weird YouTube weirdos trying to mimic it. It's not sweet, man. They will never have it because they are not willing to go through what he had to go through to have it, bro. You know. Just when I listen to him, and all I can think about is your last live and pray for you and your family in the church. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that does me good, man, to see people that are positive that still pray for us, man, and you know what I'm saying, still look out for us, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, some people don't, but, which again, we don't really care what people think because we don't know you, but to see that people still love and support, man, you know what I'm saying? People still support the ministry and support mama and support his vision and support our vision. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't do this channel based off of Darby. Like, believe it or not, like, I know my name is the same, but I didn't do it based off of just trying to get his audience or to really win people that watched him. But I was always like, people are free to come over here if they want to. I don't really mind if they come watch. I just didn't want to base it off of that. Like, I'm just trying to get somewhere off his name because I don't need to, you know? Because, I mean, it is our name. We can use Darby if we want to. I just choose not to because I'm still humble. I'm not trying to use it as trying to get somewhere fast. I'm trying to get some money. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just want people to know Darby, me, for just me being me. Not because they watch us on TV or because they, you know who your peoples is, but because they love me. So as me being here in San Antonio, people don't know me here. And so people still love me. So I said, whether people know me for Darby or people that know me for me, you still win. People still love you. They still praying for you and supporting you. And I appreciate that. I don't take that lightly. I really don't. All y'all prayers and support, I don't take that lightly one bit, I promise you. Like, I thank y'all for all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, people was in my DMs and the comments is like, well, how can I still support you and your family? And I said, bro, just keep tuning in. Keep supporting the ministry. Keep supporting the vision. Because it's still big. It's growing. It's a growing ministry. You know what I'm saying? And I said, just keep supporting. That's all. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you know, whether that be with your money or your time or your efforts, whatever you want to do, however God tells you to bless, man, just do that. You know what I'm saying? As I said, I don't do this for money, which is why I get blessed with money, because I don't care about the money. I just like doing this because I love doing this. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on, let me see. Every time they set y'all up on the background playing the piano. Yeah, everybody asked me, they said, bro, what's that song you be playing? Like, keep in mind, this is over 10 years ago. They be like, what's that song you on the piano playing in the background? I'm like, first off, I don't even know what message. And then second of all, I'm just like, I don't even know. I wouldn't even know. I just make up stuff as I was doing the piano. So it wasn't even like I really had anything pre-made. I know, you know what I'm saying? The video was about 12 years old. Yeah, so how long was 12 years ago? That was what, 20... Was that 2015? Or 2013? Yeah, I think 2013. Or 2014, I think. I don't even know. But it was a long time ago. Like I said, I had a baby face when I was like 2014, 2015. So I was still kind of young, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, like I said, I'm 31 years old, man, you know what I'm saying? And I'm looking at that, I'm just like, man, like time flies, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, that's why I said, even with it being almost 10 years ago that next year make it 10 years ago that he passed, man, it doesn't feel like it. It just it don't feel like 10. If anything, it feel like maybe 5 or 6. It does not feel like 10, bro. And that's a milestone now. So I'm just like, Jesus, Um, so that's pretty rough, man. It's pretty crazy that it's, almost 10 years. But as you see the family, everybody's still doing good. You know what I'm saying? I was with the family last month for the holidays and spent time with him, man. Spent time with the kiddos. You know what I'm saying? He would have loved his grandkids, man. You know what I'm saying? He would have loved to see where his kids is doing now. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, all my siblings are married. I'm the only one that's not married yet, which I'm cool with that. I'm not in a rush. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm glad that they doing good and they taking care of themselves. You know what I'm saying? And so now I'm doing good, taking care of myself. We all kind of spread out, doing our thing. You know what I'm saying? And we doing good, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just like I said, the only person that was missing there was him. You know what I'm saying? So it was kind of tough, to all be there together in one big old family photo, but he's not in it. You know what I'm saying? So that sucks, man. But other than that, it's like he's in a better place than us. I can't be too upset about it because I'm like, man, that is an eternal glory, man. He ain't got to see another Negro no more. He ain't got to deal with people no more. We all trying to get to him. We trying to get to where he's at, man. Like, I'm tired of dealing with people. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, life is hard, and I'm tired of dealing with it. So that's why I said, man. And that's what's so glad to see y'all doing well. I appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that, man. Pastor Steve definitely left an impact, and every time I listen to him, you can just feel the Holy Spirit. Every time he say, I don't know why I'm on this. yeah, he used to say it all the time. He was like, but he said that his last message, he had said that he was like, I don't know why I'm talking about this right now. He said, but I feel like God is getting us ready for something big. And a couple of days later, man, that's when he had passed. Like, he's preached on that Sunday. That Friday coming up, he died. You know what I'm saying? And so it was almost like as I said, I do think that God will get you to get yourself ready and right. Like, you don't know nothing's gonna happen, God forbid, but I do think that, because even my friend, like I said, his father died of the same thing my father died from. So he was just like, he didn't understand. I said, bro, and he was like, but it just sounded like he was getting everything ready before he left. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, I really think that God gives people a special grace, man, before they go, to get all their affairs in order, to get everything in their life right. You know what I'm saying? Make peace with people, make peace with what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because I really think that people, like I said, he really touches them, man, before they go. Because again, it doesn't, some people don't, a lot of people have that story, like, it's like, well, they almost knew. I said, I think God touches people, man, before they go, so they can, it's almost like they knew, yeah, man. So yeah, man, it was, just doing the music, man, and doing a lot with it, man. So everybody always asked, they was like, well, how was it like growing up around him, man? I said the same as it was on stage. Same way he talked on stage, how he talked to us. That's how God told him to. He never had to say, God told me to tell you. He was just like, hey, man. He was like, do this. He would tell me, he said, son, if you don't yield to the Lord. Because he had to have a couple of talks with me, man. He was like, because again, we was growing up. I was becoming an older teenager. And as an older teenager, that's when he stopped whooping us. And he stopped, like, he would still scold you, but he didn't want to whoop us no more because we was getting older. And so he was like, I'm trying to let y'all be somewhat of grown adults. He said, I'm trying to let y'all understand life. He said, but I'm telling you, son, he said, son, if you don't yield to the Lord, he said, the Lord gonna have his way anyway, son. He said, but he said, the Lord will judge. He said, not judge, but he said, but the Lord will deal with you. He was like, he'll humble you. You know what I'm saying? And so he was like, son, if you go out here and mess your life up, he said, I'm trying to keep you from spreading your seed out here. He said, but if you go out here and want to get in the system with one of these girls, he said, you're gonna have to figure out what that's like. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he talked to me about many things, because he knew I was stupid, And so he was just like, because foolishness is in the heart of every child, you know what I'm saying? So he was like, son, I'm trying to tell you, like, don't go out here and mess your life up. He kept saying, like, take care of yourself, man. Like, don't put yourself in these situations, man. He called them chicken heads. He said, don't mess with these chicken heads, man. He's like, and like, thoughts was the word at the time, but he always called them chicken heads. He said, don't mess with these chicken heads, man, because I don't want you, because if you're getting pregnant, he was like, that's on you. And he had preached at the very first church we had, man, back in 2003. I remember that. He said, I love my daughter. He said, but if my daughter end up pregnant, he said, I will not give her a dime. He said that. He said, if she get pregnant before she get married, I will not give her $1. And he told Stisha, he said, if you go out here and do this, he said, this is on you. He said, I will not help you. He meant that. He's like, I love the baby, but I won't give the baby a dime. He said, and I mean that. So he was very hard on us about that. He was just like, again, like at first he was trying to stop us from doing that stuff. And then he was like, I can't stop y'all, but if y'all go out here and do it, I'm just trying to tell you the consequences of what you're going to get, So yeah. How long is the stream? How long I've been on y'all? Yeah, but I ain't even mean to even be here that long, y'all. I was just trying to do some music earlier today. I need to actually get off of here, man. I gotta go get lunch. Not lunch, but way past lunch, dinner. Get some dinner, man, and get some water, man. I'm thirsty. I gotta go to the store, man, because I ain't got nothing to drink except some milk. So I need to go get some stuff, man, and relax. You know what I'm saying? I think we're still on our call today. So yeah, man, I'm gonna get up off of here, man. I'm glad y'all enjoyed, and y'all came in respectfully, and except that one weirdo that came in here talking about Freemasonry. What an idiot. But anyways, I'm glad that y'all ain't like him. Do better than Felipe, whatever the little weirdo is, and the little weirdos on the internet talking about us. Do better than them, because you know what I'm saying. But thank y'all. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. Like, I'm gonna catch y'all, bros, sisters, peoples, dudes, dudettes, whatever your name is. I'm gonna catch y'all, man. Y'all stay safe. Y'all stay blessed, man. And till then, keep watching Darby. Don't watch weirdos. We out of here, y'all. Peace out.